All right, fuck it. Let's fucking go! Hell! What the fuck is up, Dennis? All right. I'm a little bit congested, but you know what? I'm ready to go. I existeth. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. Hello, Friday beginneth. Friday existeth. Hello. We got King Jade. We got Dickie Paul Landry. We got Dungeon Boy, Darkest of Winter. James Collins, John McIntyre, George DeMello, Tim, Ryan Saunders, Alex Rooney, Isomatic, Acoustic, Hagen Woods, Andrew Jackson, Nuke, Ryan and Dylan Angus with the record for the earliest donation made on a stream before the stream starts. How we all doing? All right, let me just read what you wrote. I feel like somebody said a thing. James Collins is glad I'm back. Yeah, I mean, it was, like Nam and then the boat. I can still feel the boat moving. Like my body doesn't know that I'm on dry land. And I like this always happens, but you know. And then we got, let me add Dungeon Boy as well. All right. So, but I had a fucking great time. Tim says, Trey lives. I was about to call his mom. Why do you have my mom's phone number? James Collins saw me in Coburn's.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm ever so hungry.
Scientific uppercut. All right, hold on. Let me. So we got O'Doyle dropping heat. Thank you for your donation. Who's this? Darkest of Winter. Alex Rooney, Dungeon Boy, Scientific Uppercut. We are kicking it off with 5 in the queue. Is that right? Did I count right? Guys, big stream energy here. Coburn is cool, man. I don't remember, what did I do? What was I doing in the video? I talked to her for like I don't know, like 10 minutes or something. I don't remember there being video, but there I was. Had a fucking great time on the boat. I don't have all the details yet, but I believe that I have lined up a fair number of sponsors for the contest. All right? I mean, I know I've got at least a few. I just got to get the details hammered out. People seem stoked on it. It's a ship. Yes, but we call it the boat. We say, oh, will you be on the boat this year? Mainly, I think because boat is a funnier word than ship. I don't know. Anyway, all right. Let's listen to some music. I hope you are all having a wonderful time. Let me know how you're doing. Drop your current life status in the chat. And we're kicking it off with some O'Doyle, who saith,
Hey Trey, it's O'Doyle. I had to make a new Discord account, so I just wanted to clarify LOL. I've been trying to send this for like 2 months, but I'm at work every time you are streaming, and it's already out now, but I still want to know what you think, because it will help with my songwriting in the future.
All right. Forced to Bleed, Engulfed in Eternal Darkness, featuring the Ragnarok Prophecy. A Slam Worldwide exclusive. Unless SWEXCL means something else. Smoke with Xavier clientele. Forced. You ever seen that meme that's like, born to goon, forced to edge? Why do things like that stick with me? But I can't remember anything important. Okay, here we go. I want to be engulfed in eternal darkness. You got anything? Got anything else? Prestige Worldwide. Andrew Jackson has been a member of this channel for 27 months. Thank you so much. Sorry, I still got a little bit of fishbowl. I should speak to Boombox about sponsoring the stream. What is that? The kick drum is not my favorite. Let me add that to the list. And it's very loud. Yeah, am I crazy, or are the guitars like not that loud? Is this you on vocals, Dylan? A new techie take on the same the like little harmonic minor thing from 2000s metalcore. You did the same thing but like techified. That's the guy from Suffocate. Did he just say suffocate when I said suffocate? Do you have lyrics here? What band is this guy from? Suffocate. Wow. What are the fucking chances? Slim to none. I am the only one left there that has great bones on my skin. I am the only one left. Yeah, I mean, that kick drum is like and by the Ragnarok Prophecy, it's your Palzilla. Cool solo. Arthur, yeah. Your friend Dorino. Why is this only registering 2 donations? What up, cuz it's hot? Oh, also hello, Atona Na'ati. Okay, production-wise, it is not really hitting for me overall. Like, but the suffocate is the first thing that he says. Is that kind of like a producer call out? Like letting people know what band you're from? Like if I were to do a vocal feature, I'd come up and like, in Virtue 2025, Trey Xavier. Forced to goon. Emo Empress, all of the information that you will need is in the description. So, okay, so here's something that I really like. When I went back to the beginning to listen again, it didn't sound like I was starting a completely different song, right? Like I was like, oh yeah, this. Oh yeah, this one, this bit. It doesn't really feel very glued together, the production. It feels... How do I put it? Yeah, if it just doesn't feel locked in. Everything feels like it's from a slightly different, like a different recording or whatever. But song-wise, it feels pretty. Cohesive. And the riffs are pretty groovy. Mordecai! It might be time to start paying someone to mix. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta do it. That's like the world's fastest Jun Jun riff. Oh yeah, Mordecai played his first show with the band. Somebody got their nose broken?
Welcome, traveler of space and time. Greatest screen imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Rural Galaxy, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Hi, Mom. Yeah, I think that like the sort of primary riff idea that you have here is pretty fucking cool. You got some cool like pattern interrupt things. So like you've sort of set up this why are you still going? Yeah, you've got this sort of expectation and not fulfillment, whatever. Surprise. I like that. To me, that's like the jam. Subversion. Yeah. Subversion of expectation. Bunch of 16th notes with 1/4 note for spice, just as a treat. There, he did say as a treat. For, you know, for phrasing reasons. And then something a little bit simpler for the solo, for solo time. I feel like somebody sent in a track that I haven't seen the link for yet. Oh, you're welcome, Mordecai. I take full credit. I will receive the credit on your behalf. You know how some people, like athletes, are like, no man, all glory to God. All glory to God. Like they didn't do anything. All glory to Trey. I didn't do shit, but I will take the credit. Yeah, dude, you gotta get this mixed by somebody else. Here's the thing. So I'm sure you all at this point, I should hope at least, that you all watched my video, Metal is Not Music, right? Which is obviously like, you know, it's the whole point is just that, like, what metal really is, aside from the social aspect of it and the aesthetic and stuff, is just this sound, right? This sort of production, sound design, that sort of thing. And like without that, you've got, you know, without that, it's just music, right? Like if you took away the distortion, the sound, the drums, the heavy hitting drums, right? Like if you use like a jazz drum kit with where the kick drum sounded like, right? Like, and that extends to having to have like, the production is like part of the art of it. And like, it's just like presenting it a certain way. And that's why that sort of thing becomes so important. Like I didn't really talk about that in the video, but it's like in 2025, if you don't have banging production, first of all, what's your fucking excuse? Like, it's way easier than it's ever been. There's a ton of people who can do it really well for a reasonable price. And number three, like, why would you want to put something out that wasn't top notch? So I think you're like, for the next one, like, make sure that you get it, whatever it takes. Your excuse is that you don't have $300. I mean, you could probably get it done for cheaper than that. But, you know, it's like, can I recommend anyone? I don't know why I'm blanking right now. I mean, yes, but I'm fully... My brain's not functioning as well as it should be right now. I mean... Well, I mean, I can recommend Zyme. I don't know if I've ever heard him do any tech death, but... But... I'll keep an ear to the ground. I mean, I would try finding. Well, first of all, I would go in like the URM like forums and shit and try to find some up and comers. April Kurtz, what up? Okay, here we got Darkest of Winter. I took your feedback from my last track, The Air Still Holds Death. I'm open to any and all feedback, mixed composition, etc. Anyway, but oh yeah, so Dylan, I think the song is cool. Like, to me, it feels like it's very busy and complex, but it felt like it held together really well. Like, it didn't have any of the old and now for something completely different moments. That's a big one. Also, Shadow of the Throne is doing some pretty cracking mixes these days. All right. Darkest of Winter, Quartered. Mordecai, you getting some merch? If you got merch made, shit's getting serious. That's cool. Yeah. Everything is working together really well, rhythmically. Disparate elements that are locking in. I would say too many stops. Too many stops so far. Feels like a weird spot for a solo. Cool solo. Low note. Loch Norris! What up? Welcome to the party, pal. I really like the sound of your voice. Very, like, satisfying to listen to. Like, I can feel it right here. With nothing left to find, did you think I'd forget all the lies that you had behind? I'm setting fire to your world. Little trappy bits are an interesting list. I always wish I could do that kind of vocal. Low notes, Batman. What is that? What is that? What is that note? Like, normally when you're tuning that fucking low, it can sound like total garbage. that sounded clean. Like they were like really clear and chunky without getting that like nasally clanky gent thing. Drop A an octave down. So did you do that digitally? Do you use like a drop tune thing? I find that like, oh yeah, transposed, yeah, in neural. So like, it's really interesting because you've got kind of two options for hitting notes that low. Number one, you have just an absolutely ungodly scale length on your instrument and probably still ultra heavy strings, purpose-built fucking instrument, pain in the ass, but will like if you can get it dialed, it'll sound awesome. Or you do it digitally, which can have some hard limitations, like what's it called? Polyphony. Yeah. Like if you have more than one note playing at once, it can get really hairy real fast, and you just get a lot of artifacts and shit. But you're not going to have any kind of intonation problems or whatever. And also it's just fucking easier. You just like peekoo and you're done. So I think that's usually the jam. And in this case, it worked out really well. So my primary critique of this, what up, Wade? I spent all day yesterday editing our video, Wade. I'm really wading into the production here. So my primary criticism of this is a lack of harmonic motion. Like, it's a lot of what I assume is also A. Like there's some stuff in here, but like it makes it feel very static. Topher, name was great. See, even these like clean singing part, it's like it's mostly just one thing, like one chord. It makes it really, really hard to make it feel like the song is moving forward without chords, without harmonic motion. Making it feel like it's moving is incredibly difficult. You did okay without it that much, but like, I don't know. And right here after this part, I think that this little trappy bit here could work really well, but the fact that you full stop and just kind of like right into it, to me makes it feel like you dump the momentum instead of, like if you, instead of keeping it going but just pulling it down. I'm not really sure exactly how you would do that, but there's some transition thing. If that makes sense, like I'm setting fire to your world with nothing left to find. nothing left to find. That's a little awkward, but
You think I'd forget all the lies that you hide behind? I'm setting fire to your mind. The smell of the moment I can't take back. I'll find the drug, it'll deter your back.
yeah, I think you can still do that. Like, I think it'll still work, but the transition needs to be a bit smoother. I mean, I feel as though you should pay attention while you're actually recording things. If you find yourself like hanging out on one fucking chord the whole, like, for a really long time, that should set off alarm bells in your mind. Like, I think it's perfectly possible to write an amazing song with one chord. Like, I'm at this exact moment, I am blanking on some of them, but like, I feel like Get Lucky might be 2 chords, but anyway, Brushy One String. You guys remember Brushy One String? Made a fucking jam on one string, and it's also 1 chord. But like, it just like, why? To me, in metal and like especially core related subgenres, I feel like it's just such a fucking, it's so tiresome, and it's a huge reason why I think this kind of music has not gone past where it is. You know what I mean? Like, and like cool harmonies and stuff, but like it's still just like lives in one place. Oh damn! Drop Audio, aka just still the original, resubscribing for 24 months. That's 2 entire years. He says 2 whole years of terrible viewer submitted songs. Let's go. Cheers. Same with the solo. Like, it's just a weird spot for it, you know? Like, I think placement of a solo in a song is huge. Like, a lot of people talk about, like, you know, you spend your fucking life getting good at your instrument so that you can play an awesome solo. And the content of the solo is, of course, incredibly important. But, like, where it goes in the song, what you use it for structurally is also fucking massive. It'll make it... You can take a perfectly good solo and put it at a place in the song where it will feel like an annoyance, like you're interrupting the song. You don't really want that, but... Oh, what up, Daniel Rocchetti? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, my buddies in the band The Morning, for whom I played a guest solo on definitely their best song, got asked to play on 70K a week beforehand, and they fucking pulled it off. Dude, I can't... The shit that they went through to be able to play, they got in... They're from Florida, except for Alex. Like, my... Alex, who was here all the time, plays keyboard for them. He lives here. And their guitarist is Italian. He lives in Italy. Flew in to do this. And on their way from Tampa to Miami to get on the boat, they got in a fucking car accident. Everybody's fine, but like, it was just one fucking thing after another, man. Bonkers. They pulled it off. So, keyboard Trey. Arab keyboard Trey. Okay, cool. So, you might have to hire a producer then. I mean, I think everybody should hire a producer, personally. But aside from that, like, you got a bunch of really good shit going on here, dude. Like, you just, first of all, watch my last 2 videos. Okay? They're about probably the most important harmonic concept. Ow. Ooh. Which is chord tones. Now, in order to care about chord tones, you also have to have chords to care about. So, like, but just consider when you're writing, especially your, like, clean vocal parts, which I think is, like, still kind of a hilarious concept. When you're writing your clean vocals. But, like, oh, you did watch that. Okay. But, like, one of the videos that I'm trying to get a sponsor for so that I can fucking make it is about how the acoustic guitar is your best friend for writing songs. Like, the next time you're going to write something, try sitting down on your couch with a guitar. It doesn't have to be an acoustic guitar, but, like, write your chorus like you're sitting around a campfire, right? Like, strum some chords and sing a melody, you know what I mean? Like, before you take it to the DAW and make it metal. Like, that to me is a bit of a lost art in a way. Anyway, because I think what you have here, you've got the rest of that kind of thing taken care of. I think, like, you know how to make it sound heavy and awesome, and, like, you have the metal part down. Like, I want you to make it more songy, because yeah, I think it's that. And also, like, less stopping. Like, to me, that one, like, you kept dumping the momentum, and that sucks. But, oh, you want me to produce it? I don't have a producer rate yet. I should make one. I should figure out what that's going to be. Well, we'll see. So pretty soon I'm going to be dropping the first episode of Pimp My Song, in which I do just that. All right. Let's see what Alex has said. I still can't do a scouse. So I'm not going to try, but I'm going to be what is a character that does this?
Yeah, why can't we have some meat? So this is a suite I've done for the part of the sketchbooking process of a short film I'm doing very soon called Success, which is a rom-com/drama with a twist. I wanted to try and do something less typical and go for a more guitar/sound design driven idea rather than strings and such. Some of the inspiration points: Bryce Dessner, Vic Sharma, Matthew Herbert, Mick Giacchino, John Paisano and Dave Porter. I have no idea who any of those fucking people are, aside from Giacchino. Anyway, also I've barely mixed any of this yet, so sounds kind of rough. I think people don't I think that having a sketchbook type of a thing is very underrated. So right now I'm doing I don't know if you guys saw that that Bogren Digital just dropped a new amp sim, the Silenaz Signature. And ya boy, for the first time, somebody asked me to put my personal artist presets in a plugin. And I'm so happy. So if you get the new MLC 0, what is it called? MLC 0. They're like named weirdly.
and it's hard to remember. But anyway, it's a really fucking cool plugin, and love me some Dimmu Borgir. So I am working on a Dimmu Borgir themed video. So I'm writing a Dimmu Borgir song, right? Like, and I have like, I did exactly this. I sat down and I just wrote a bunch of melody. Like I'd write a little melody snippet, chords and melody, and then another one, another one, another one. I don't know if I've really hit it yet. It's fucking hard, man. It's hard. But I think that people very much undervalue this. One thing that it helps you to do is to not get locked into the first thing that you write. Yeah. So anyway, highly recommend this way of working. Like having a sketch pad before you actually start writing. So the sound that I'm going for is basically puritanical euphoric misanthropia and the single greatest shit ever, which is oh, for fuck's sake, the next one. The one that had oh my god, I'm really bad with names. I'm really bad. The one that has the single greatest symphonic metal song of all time on it. Death Cult Armageddon. Thank you. Jesus. But the two songs are Symposium and Progenies. Yeah, Progenies of the Great Apocalypse, I think, is bar none the greatest symphonic metal song ever. I think it's got the best orchestration. And then, yeah, and then Symposium is the other one that I'm I'm trying not to rip them off. I'll put it that way. Dude, Progenies is so fucking great. The guitar part is stupid simple, but it hits so hard. And then he implies all of these chords on top of it. Anyway, just wish me luck, all right? This is going to be really fucking hard. Okay, all that to say, here is Alex's sketch. Oh yeah, Gateways also rules. So this is Rom-Com. Little Beatles-esque here? No, I don't think I've ever seen that one, John. I have no idea why the donations haven't updated. Am I listening to more songs tonight? Yes. Nice layers. Yeah, dude, the girl who sings on Gateways is in like a rock band. That's like her main jam, but she's done a couple Dimmu Borgir spots that she sounds so unhinged. There was something specific that sounded Beatlesy. What was it? There was something that... It's all right. It just it's just a chord change that sounds like that was in Here Comes the Sun. That's really what it is. But also the general style. Anyway, but really fucking nice. Really nice. Oh yeah, also Polyphonic Spree. The one good song that they made that's fucking incredible. Everything else sucks. This is nice. Dungeon Boy, drop that shit in the Discord so that we can share. I'm gonna have to. Oh, okay. You wanted it to be an octave up, but it went out of the range. Agnete is her name. Ooh, cool sound design. Ooh, I like that glitchy thing. How do you do that? Some kind of reverse. Oh, damn! Oh, young Verticus!
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
Coming in hot!
Greatest stream imaginable.
Young
Won't you
Verticus
stay a while.
dropping 5 gifted subs. Kicking off a hype train, no less. Hot damn, thank you so much. The Young and the Verticus. I dug this, dude. This is cool. Obviously, we got like a real night and day kind of a situation. So let's see. Well, welcome to new subscribers. Subscribers, whether they wanted to be or not. Timo, Leonard Oakenshield, Garden of the Dead, Merkit UK. And Tamanoa. Thank you so much. Yeah, Alex, this is really cool. I don't know, like, as always, music for picture, hard to give you any kind of criticism without the picture to which it will be synced. But I will say that I can, it's very easy for me to imagine this against something. Like it has set a mood. You've hit that. It hits that very nice mid-ground, background kind of thing. Like setting a mood without being so backgroundy that it just disappears. It has character. What else? It's got solid motion and chord changes. And like, you remember you used to send stuff in with these real, like, the kinds of chord changes that I usually really like, but they felt like real egregious in the context of Like you had these like real kind of Danny Elfman-esque chord changes, and everything sounded kind of loopy. This is worlds away from that, you know? Like that was really crazy to hear. Like this feels so much more focused, but still has motion and sets a fucking great mood. All right, let me make sure I got everything lined up. So there was, let's see, who sent in? Somebody sent something that I think was not. Okay, Scientific Uppercut. What song is yours? In the in here. Yeah, the chromatic median stuff. Like I love those sounds, dude. Like that shit is my jam. But it's hard to, I mean, actually I'm doing a ton of that in the Dimmu Borgir song because that's kind of the sound, but yeah, I mean, that's like, honestly, that fact alone is to me what separates a great OST from some like modern sound production nonsense. Like, can you listen to it on its own without picture? I will be right back, guys. I just got to do something real quick. What just happened? Oh, that was the hype train crashing. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, so that sort of thing is like, you know, man, like a lot of modern soundtracks like lean way too heavily on the sound design aspect, and like it feels like the great themes have gone out the window. Whatever. I'm not going to do the same rant that I do all the time on here, but all that to say, let me, you know, recommend that you keep on doing what you're doing. I mean, I think it could probably use even a bit more melody, but like really depends on the song. Yeah, I think you're doing a great job. So I still do not have a track for Scientific Uppercut. I mean, was this a freebie? All I got was a winky face or that's not even a winky face. That's just a smiley face. Is that who's okay? Anyway, but now we got Tomb of Annihilation, Dungeon Boy, Forever in Death. That is so far as we understand it, one of the key features of death is that it's forever. I'm always going to do that with a 6/8 groove like this. I don't know why. It always feels piratey to me. Saint Potati wants to know if I react to all genres. Yes, I do. Not all of them at once. Not all of them simultaneously in one song. I mean, if you have that, I just haven't done it before. I don't know. What did that riff sound? That actually sounded like Dimmu Borgir for that. Yeah, I think that's supposedly. Can you send a song through? If you follow the rules, which you will discover by hitting the following command. On 7-string passive pickup. I really like the bare knuckle aftermath. It's one of the few pickups I've ever been like. I have one in my Balaguer baritone. My personal. I don't have very strong opinions about pickups in general, to be honest. Cool riff. Blast beats. Makes them feel slow, you know? But yeah, listen to that. Chord changes. That's kind of a lame pattern. You know, a large percentage of the time, I think that parallel fifths suck ass. That worked really good. Nile moment. But mostly I just like that you didn't stick to one harmonic interval. Pablo Shred!
Pablo, honey? Pablo?
Welcome! Following on Twitch, thank you so much. Cool. So, great. Ah, yes. Ah, so that was you, Pablo.
Pablo, honey?
Great. Welcome. Glad you're here. I'm glad all of you are here. I'm glad I'm here. I'm still a little congested. I've got the Mucinex is on its way through my system. I thought it was completely better, to be honest. But for some reason, it kind of like comes and goes. So this was a jam. It's hard to know what will make this more exciting without it losing what it's got. There is a little bit of a drone factor rhythmically, even though you've got some rhythmic change-ups, it still felt a little one-part-y. Let me see. So you're changing up the kick, and you got blast beat. Yeah, it is a monomarch. I think at no point do you go half. I would recommend having one part of this where you go halftime. I think File Grab, what up? I think that's something that would give you a little bit more variation, some variance in this to kind of change it up, make it feel like a little more differentiation from the parts, between the parts. Because even though I felt the different parts as they were happening, it still has a little bit of a sausagey quality, if that makes sense. Like, it still feels like one continuous sausage instead of a bunch of meatballs or individual links. I don't know. Also, there's not a lot of parts that have space in them. I think the reason I think of a sausage is because of like the waveform. A lot of songs that are dynamically static look like a sausage when you look at the waveform. Isn't parallel fifths just a power chord? Yes. But for some reason, power chords don't have the like annoying property of parallel fifths in other contexts. They just like get a pass, to be honest. Like, I mean, okay. Do you want to know the real reason? So, the reason the power chords exist, more or less, is because as you add gain to a guitar signal, right, distortion of any kind, increases, it like compresses the harmonics. So they the harmonic content of any of the notes, of the single individual notes, becomes way louder and richer. Shit. So take out the third, have just those parallel fifths and fourths and stuff. It keeps it much cleaner, but it also sounds a lot richer than just fifths. But for whatever reason, I don't know if it's just because I'm like, just like metal pilled at this point. If I'm just like, I've just been playing guitar for so long and listening to guitar-based music. To me, power chords don't just sound like parallel fifths. Like, I can hear that they are, and like it's objectively true that that's what I'm hearing, but it just doesn't really sound like that. I have no idea why. But you're not wrong. You are objectively correct. So this is currently the last one in the queue. So if you want to get something in, now's a great time. Oh, thank you, Irene Man. Rain Man I. Oh, it's just Rain Man. Those are just columns. That, I cannot... Okay. I have just been doing a very deep dive on Dimmu Borgir. I cannot hear that riff as anything but Dimmu Borgir. But it's got such good... It's got such shape to it. Now your voice, like, I don't know why of all the things you've sent in, this one sounds the most Amon Amarth. It might be a combination of the groove. Like, they really love that piratey 6/8 thing, and the riff style, and your voice kind of sounds like it too. But dun, 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 dun. So this kind of riff, this has a really cool shape to it. This one. Come on. Move faster, time. So the, like, pedal tone riff, what you could do to make this more exciting and spicy is to pedal off of a different note in the second half. Like, that's simple enough that you could probably change up the bass note so that you get a second chord and a third chord out of it. I mean, I'm also reminded of my favorite...
Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, no way. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Nice. Norbert with the math. Coming in hot. You know what to do. You know what to do.
Another one.
Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go, girls.
Why was that so big? Oh, you know what to do. And there is now one freebie available. Yeah. Yeah. Even if you're lurking. If you're lurking, I command you to drop a nice in the chat. You don't have to write anything else. We're not going to, I know people who lurk don't want to be outed as lurking. But it's okay. I love lurkers. But for right now, just break your lurk stream, your lurkness. Mark 73 says, "Evening, just in from work, 23:30 here, new to Twitch, so we'll be sitting back and have a listen and watch for now. Did manage to sort the Prime sub. Welcome. Thank you so much." And now we're going to roast all the lurkers. I lured them out into the open. All right, thank you so much, Norbert. There's a freebie available, folks. You know what that means. How could you? My favorite Black Dahlia murder riff, Death Panorama. It actually has a kind of a similarity to this riff here. And one of my favorite things about it is the way that they change up the pedal note so that it gives it some real harmonic movement. It's incredibly simple, but it's super duper effective. Can you kind of do that here, I think? You got a lot of like nice little melodic things in here, though. I think that like really keeps it from being the same old for me. Like imagine how powerful that would have been as a halftime riff rather than slow blast beats. Yeah, Nuke, we just got a freebie in. Just 1 second ago. Sorry to make you do some work. Yeah, so yeah, I think that I think this tempo is like anti-blast beat. I think you should go through and kind of like figure something else out to do that isn't blast beats, cuz like I think they sound a little silly at this tempo. Like I can play blast beats that fast. If I can play it, it's that's not a good sign. I wonder if you could like you could like double time. What are they called? Like gravity blast double times. I don't know. So just something because it feels not exciting. Okay. So currently I can do the hand part of gravity blasts with my right hand. I think it's really fun. Honestly, dude, like I'm happy if I can do anything on the drum. If I can do anything at all. And that is really fun for me. I still can't make my feet go fast enough to do anything worth anything. I'm currently broke as the fucking day is long, but I really want to get some, what are they called? Some direct drive pedals, because my shit is weak. I tried somebody's direct drive pedals kind of recently, and I was like, what the fuck? This is way more fun. Anyway. Pablo, no, that is not true. If you want a freebie, it has to have vocals. If you're gonna donate if you're gonna pay the troll toll, I am happy to review instrumental music. So, and as of this moment, I am caught up on donation songs. And there's one freebie. Aside from somebody named Scientific Uppercut, who sent in a donation, but I don't know which track is yours. So you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me who it was. Who are you and why would you send me money?
Money for me?
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. I'm so hungry.
Wade. Coming in hot. Thank you, Wade. For your donation, you have been added to the list. To the list. You've been added to the list. 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 I need a you've been added to the list song. Okay. Guide Me Home featuring Scarlett. He says, this is an older song and I try... Why is it always coming out British today? This is an older song and I tried to write a song with big cello parts. No. This is an older song and tried to write a song with big cello parts. Someone else can get the freebie. That was supposed to be Finnish, and I'm very sorry to Finland. Okay, guys, you want to hear something that made me really happy? So, top-notch moments on the boat. Number one, seeing Stradivarius. Unfucking believable. I can't believe they're still so good. Like, unfucking real. Like, absolutely changed the course of my life. Then after they stopped playing, turned around, Sonata Arctica just hanging out, watching it, right? I've hung out with them a little bit once before, and Tony Kakko and I share a birthday. We're birthday buddies. And like Alex is pretty good friends with Henrik, their keyboard player. And they were like, "Oh, it's you." And fucking Tony Kakko, right? Like one of my just absolute idols, period, right? Fucking such a like just massive inspiration goes like, "Hey man, I really love your content. Like I love your videos and stuff." I almost cried. I genuinely, like, I couldn't respond. I felt like it takes a lot to make me feel those kinds of things. Okay? But, like, I was so taken aback. I couldn't believe it, man. I was just like, okay, cool. Fucking glorious. And they were also amazing, dude. They played
Thank you so much for
they
your
played
donation.
San Sebastian. Pablo, honey. Pablo Shred, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. You will be next. Don't play yet. Anyway, so anyway. That was great. Great times. I mean, fucking, it's the boat, man. Although I did just out myself. You'll now know that my video about raw dogging the cruise and never leaving my cabin was a lie, okay? I did it for the memes. Don't hate. All right, Guide Me Home featuring Scarlett.
The only place where I feel safe.
did I raw dog from the bruise? No one. Compass. So, like, I've gone on many a rant about not singing the same thing as the riff. This is a great example of when it works really well. Sometimes to do like a tutti figure, right? Like everybody jamming together, that works really well. Obviously, because she knows what she's doing and isn't doing it all the fucking time. I feel like at this point, I would have really liked it to be kicked up a notch somehow. I would have added an octave down vocal. And something else. Because oh, yeah. And then for this pre-chorus thing, I would have gone to the ride or something on the drums. Cool chord changes. Drums feel a little busy to me right here. Okay. So I said that I liked her singing that thing, that figure. And it did work, but I'm now realizing that I think that's the chorus. I think you can hire Scarlett, right? What up, Shamu Goes Ham? More like Hamu, am I right? Yeah, so to me, this is kind of another sausage. You might even say that today's stream is a little bit of a sausage fest. Ha! That's a terrible joke. Really stupid. But I would say, yeah, just growing the arrangement, shrinking and growing. Yeah, I mean, you guys would have to ask Wade, but I'm pretty sure she's like a session singer. But so the composition of the song is mostly fucking solid. But it demonstrates the importance of an arrangement and like having a real dynamic arrangement, because you can absolutely turn a perfectly good song into a little bit of a snooze fest with a whatever arrangement, like so like you changed up the so like this is your like first verse, very low key, and it grows here, no cymbals, so you do it like you do the thing. So you've got a kind of a sparse arrangement, but it still sounds very saturated. And I actually think it sounds like that's maybe because of the cello. I think what would make this better, this part of the song, is if you had like the cello doing a little like staccato, like dun 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 dun, boom boom. Boom, 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 dun, 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 dun. Something like that. And then right here. Yeah, that's what I would have done. So like one big dynamic consideration. People, when I say dynamics, a lot of people just hear like volume or like intensity, but there's also the amount of like saturation, or like like how saturated the feeling, like how if there's a continuous feeling versus like a staccato type of a thing, like held notes versus more staccato things, and just general crowdedness, or like, whether it's rhythmically sparse. But yeah, and then like, this is a Scarlet problem, but it's just the awkward syllable. Why can I never remember the next word in that? I spent 2 fucking weeks writing and recording a whole course about lyrics, and this was like one of the biggest things. Awkward syllable. Emphasis? Jesus. Stress? Yeah. Forced awkward syllable stress. Anyway, did anybody actually take that course? Who can tell me what I said? Yeah, but just the like sort of awkward, like, and she said like compass, whatever. But her she's, first of all, she's Swedish, I think. So ESL pass. But just that kind of thing is like, those are the only things that I would recommend. You hate writing lyrics. Damn. But the thing is, like, I really enjoyed the vibe of it. I like, now having heard her singing in a heavier context, it's cool, like, it's cool hearing her on an acoustic one like that. And her voice works really well for that also. I don't know what else would make that better. I think all of those things, like... also, there's not really a hook. I would say there's not really a hook in there. Here's the thing I wrote on... Okay, so yeah, this is Pablo Shred. Here's a thing I wrote on guitar, both the backing track and the improvisation over the top. Why did you hashtag Scottish? Because he's fucking Scottish, bro. Okay, you've apologized. Okay, I did the thing. I hope you don't hate it too much. And if you do, you can roast it. But no, I will cry and be upset very much so. I mean... Oh, is the whole thing going to be this lo-fi? Oh. So, you know, we've got Iron Maiden chords. I mean, I wouldn't have gotten Buckethead from this. But, you know. That note sucked. I'm sure you did not need me to tell you that. That was obviously a boner. Okay, to start, number one, I'll say this. This kind of chord progression is one of my least favorite to jam on in terms of like actually getting something out of it, because it's kind of too fucking easy. Like, these kinds of chords, you can play almost fucking anything diatonic on top of them, and it's gonna sound good. And so harmony is a cage, right? Your the chords that you are working with, kind of like in a good way, sort of box you in to a limited number of choices. But if you like, no matter what the harmony is, your primary goal is cohesive, coherent phrasing while cutting those changes, right? While making, working within that cage. So because you've got this, like, just, fucking 4-5-6-5-4, like back and forth sort of thing, you can sort of Play anything within that key, and it's gonna work just fine. Now you've got some cool little phrases in here. It does not sound like complete fucking wank. That's good. Yo, we got Daniel Johansson and Alita here. What up? But it's very difficult for this to feel like it's going to go anywhere. In that sort of a context, because it's not going to sound like it has any direction. So like, and I hear you getting ambitious in a couple spots. Which is good, you know? Like, nothing aside from that one clear boner note. Nothing sounds bad, out of key, wrong. But oh my God, you love playing with the pickup switch. Jason Eddie, you feeling all right, bro? Okay, so I think that the sort of jam track culture has given guitarists this idea that like this kind of jamming is like you can kind of just do whatever. Like, first of all, if you think about it as jamming or like improv or whatever, you've kind of already fucked up. Because there's no context in which anybody actually wants to ever listen to that, right? Like, when somebody is soloing, even in a jam band, there is this like they're not trying to achieve noodles. They're trying to achieve something that sounds like it was composed beforehand, right? Like, to me, it's about this like a mindset and what it's going to really like, what is it that you're actually trying to achieve? Because you can like, when I sit down to do something like this, I've had to sort of shift my mindset into going like, I'm trying to create a melody, right? Like, I've heard this really great saying. What is it? Composition is improvising in slow motion, and improv is composing in real time. So, yeah, so Wade just hit it. Like, motivic phrasing and development is what will keep this from sounding like it's noodling, right? When you sit down and when you're going, I am going to decorate this space. Create a motif. Okay, like like just the first little melodic thing that comes out, and then let that be what drives the rest of your improv. Like, have this motif be like, develop a motif, create a melody, and don't abandon it. Don't think I have to fill all of this space with lots of notes. Take your little phrase and always be coming back to it, and figure out how you can play that same idea in different at different pitch levels, with slightly different phrasing. Try playing it an octave up, and like just all right. The freebie has been claimed. Like, especially if you're doing something where it's going to what? Stream request timeout. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know why that link isn't working. Did it not? Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with that link. Whoever's track that is for the freebie, for some reason it's not working. Can somebody check and see if it's working for them? What up, Xenon Vince? Yeah, so that like, and then give yourself something with some real chord changes. And make sure that, okay, so the video that I just did about chord tones, the two videos that I did, the last two, the one about writing a choir and writing melodies, I talk about chord tones, okay? And this sounds like you're playing scales. And it sounds like you're hitting some chord tones pretty decently, but I want you to try make a backing track with some like kind of weird chord changes that aren't diatonic. And I want you to practice outlining the chords that are happening as they're going, right? Like, I want you to literally like more or less arpeggiate in different places on the neck the chords that are happening. And I think that will help you immensely. That's actually what I am working on. It's fucking hard to do, man. Like, I am not a particularly competent improviser, okay? But these are all things that I'm thinking about and things that I've learned literally at Berkeley, you know? Oh, I need a new hat. To help with this kind of stuff, and it really does help. All right. So these are all things that will help you quite a bit. So nothing in here sounded shitty. And you've got some a little bit of cool phrasing, and I think you just need to build on that. So there were a couple moments in here where I saw you get real ambitious. And that's fucking great. Okay? I could see you get a little bit of a wild hair up your ass and you chased it. And always going after that, I saw that you heard a thing and then you tried to do it. That's really the primary thing that will make you a great improviser, is hearing a phrase and getting it out your fingers and going after it. Because that means that you heard a piece of music that meant something. Like, fucking always go after those. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about this. The number one thing that is going to make you a better improviser. Every time I remember to do this, I get better at music. Period. Sing what you're playing. Like, I've demonstrated this on here a couple times. I don't have a...
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Angel Eva. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I'm not going to actually plug this in, but... My guitar is out of tune. 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 Out of tune. Out of tune. Ooh, you guys probably can't really hear what I'm playing, but this is the concept. It sounds hard, and at first it is. But it will slow you down, and that's good. Play slow. And doing what I just did, like stupid shit like that, adding words to it, will make your phrasing better, because it's that kind of like things that sound like they could be songs are usually things that we interpret as being good phrases. I tell you not to sing what you're playing. This is why context is important, George. So the thing is, you don't want anybody to hear you singing what you're playing while you're playing it, you know? That's just for you. And also it's more or less to practice. Okay, we got the link for the freebie. But you're going to go when I say go. Cool, dude. Woo. So the thing that I said, forget it. Don't play and don't sing. Although I guess in that case you would be playing what you're singing because you'd be playing and singing nothing. Anyway, I kid. Cool, dude. Yeah, and like, you got to push yourself. I am also trying to get better at improv, because this live looping thing that I'm doing is going to be a lot of that. And I am desperately trying to make it not sound noodly. I'm trying to make it sound like the things that I'm playing are like cool EDM melodies that I spent a lot of time on and wrote. And not something I'm noodling. So, just know that I am right there with you. I need some coffee. I'm gonna take a quick commercial break.
Thank you so much for your donation. All you're really doing is enabling me to buy more lights and stupid-looking hats, but thanks.
That guy's an asshole. Thank you so much, Locke. So I am gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna go grab some coffee and a little snackerino, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere because we're gonna listen to whatever this is, and then we're gonna listen to some Loch Norris and then some other things. Great.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Hey guys, thanks so much for watching my spooky Halloween song. If you enjoyed what you heard, there are links in the description where you can download the song and listen to it on Spotify. And if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button and the bell so that you can get notified the next time I put up a video. And be sure to follow me on Instagram at Trey Xavier Guitar. See ya. Thanks so much for watching, guys. There are links in the description below where you can stream or download this song and other songs that I've released. And if you enjoyed what you saw, you can subscribe to me here. And I also stream on Twitch every week writing these songs. So you can go follow me over there at twitch.tv/Trey Xavier Writes. See ya! All right. Here we are back. We have returned. Shh, shh. Not yet, not yet. Not until I sing go. All right, what up? Tarek MG, hello. It's going great. So funny story that involves this cup. It's a kind of a bowl, really, but so just until I started before I started the stream, my German friend has been staying with me. He left like literally right before the stream started. Excuse me, to fly home. A good friend of mine stays with me every year for NAMM, and so I was in the kitchen, and I took out this little bowl cup thing. I put a bunch of ice cubes in it, and then I sprinkled some sugar on top of it, okay? And he comes in, and he looks at me. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you... And I was like, oh, bro, I'm making sugar ice. You guys don't have this in Germany? Well, yeah, you just, put some ice in the cup and then sprinkle a little bit of sugar on it. It's a great treat. And then if I'm feeling, if I'm feeling really crazy and I really want to kick it up a notch, I will sometimes pour coffee over it and then a little bit of cream in there. It was just very funny. Like for him to walk in at that moment and see me just putting sugar on top of ice like a fucking psychopath, like that's what I was going to do. I just find that making iced coffee, when you're not ordering it from a coffee place, in which case it's a complete fucking scam. You get like this much coffee, is a great way to not have to make a whole ass other pot of coffee. I just use the leftovers from this morning. All right, what are you guys talking about? Yeah. Okay. So, Primordial Tides. Deceiver. It's a metalcore / deathcore song. Thank you for voting me the best metalcore / deathcore and not the other way around. You guys ready for some blech? Oh, bro, you never had sugar ice?
Is that what square dancing is? Oh, this old thing? Bow to your partner, do-si-do. Not feeling a lot of low end in this mix. This has some nice character too, beyond the usual. The guitar sounds weak to me. Am I crazy? I don't know about that harmony. Speaking of chord tones. Doesn't feel powerful. Cool, fast vocal phrasing. I like that. Y'all remember when Derek Roddy added a second snare to his kit so that he could do blast beats that also had a backbeat on that Hate Eternal album? Is that the last time anybody innovated? Ever, period. Yeah, I'm playing a gonk band. We're really trying to blend modern gonk with classic, catchy pop-punk songwriting. Kind of a pop gonk. If I had any hair, it would be blown back right now. What was that one video the guy made? Runking. Yeah, bit Born of Osiris E. The vocals were really like kind of masked. Like there's like a lack of clarity to them. At times the guitars sounded very secondary in a way. And the mix lacks some of the power that I would like. But overall, like, definitely has some better character than a lot of the stuff in this style. Kinda, yeah, like, I don't know why the sound isn't really hitting. The guitars sound... I don't know. It almost sounds like you didn't double track them or something. They don't sound wide and not really in your face enough. I don't know. There is something that is kind of ruining this drop. You can hear him take his, like, kind of like take his fingers off of the guitar chord, or like laying it down. That needed to be edited better. So this drop could be sick as fuck. Like, there's a huge build to it, and this silence is actually, this, like, the stop is incredibly effective. The problem is when it comes in, there's too much shit all happening at once that you sort of you lose the impact. Yeah, I think that's too bad because it's a overall, like, it's a pretty good moment. God, what did somebody in here called it? Chime and chug. The chime and chug. So there's, like, you know, like bells, chimey bells, and chugging. That's sort of the Born of Osiris, like, MO. Okay, but I really like this part of the song here. This kind of, like, because you've got the bells sort of sustaining. Bum, 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 bum. And then this, like, these cool, like, staccato chugs that leave a bunch of space. Now, the whole thing is like very, very, very heavily leaning on the key of the open string, you know, whatever drop tuning you're in. Bum, 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 you know? Not a lot of, like, harmonic movement. Like, I think when people put core on the end of something, like, it usually, to me, it indicates that there's going to be a lot of pedal tone open string chugging. I think that fucking sucks. Like, everybody does it to some degree, but, like, that to me makes it feel like you're just admitting that that's what, like, metalcore / deathcore / borecore. Wow. Damn, Peter Dam and King Jade X both said chugcore at the exact same moment. So I've been on a mission to make metal suck less for pretty much my entire YouTube career. And before that. And also, like, just in the music that I write. to make it like less like that. And a lot of my content moving forward is going to be like that. Like just trying to make metalheads write better melodies and chords. Like put the fucking chords in their songs. Dun, 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 dun. Please fix symphonic metal. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Got a. I really like this little clean guitar melody thing. But I think I wanted to hear it in its final form. Like, where did it go? Oh, yeah. And then this was the only part that to me sounded shitty. You want to learn how to Discord. It's not really that hard. You go to Discord. Okay, you're going to Google Discord, and then you download it and you sign up. It's just like anything else. It's really easy. Why did the lead guitars sound programmed here? The lead guitar sounds like fucking Guitar Pro. Are all of these guitars programmed? Jesus Christ. I really hope we have not been listening to fucking programmed guitars the whole time, because those sound programmed as fuck. Maybe that's why it all sounds like kind of sounds like shit. Like, what's the fucking man? I don't know. Maybe they just like recorded them one note at a time or something. I think I need Primordial Tides in here to swear to me that those are not programmed. Yeah, but anyway, either way, that harmony is garbage. Like it was the wrong thing for what was happening there. If you're recording one note at a time, at that point, it's basically the same thing as programmed. Yeah, I mean that's a rabbit hole of an argument, but kind of, sort of. Mostly, I just think it sounds bad, you know. They're real guitars, but probably a bad edit, says guy from the band. Okay. I mean, they also sounded like part of the reason. One thing that will really make guitars sound robotic and possibly programmed and just plain lame is a lack of expressiveness, especially on the last notes, right? But just like expressiveness of playing, you know, like put some fucking wiggle on it. But just like, it's going to sound real if it sounds like, yeah, you want it to sound fucking real. That sound like you never want anybody to go, is that programmed? And one of the ways that you do that is by playing it like you fucking care about it. That's the main thing. You got to wiggle it just a little bit. What up, Xavier? Xavier? All right. Here's Locke. Locke wants mix crits, bro. Mix crits, bro. No, go back. Go back. Cathode. I know this song. Sounds like a power metal song. I know the song. Is it a cover? Oh, it's Dark Tranquility. Yeah. Okay. Now I hear it.
Thank you so much for your donation.
Mordecai! Thank you so much for your donation, Mordecai. You've been added to the list. Shh. Not yet. I mean, it sounds good to me. I'm not sure that... I like that snare. It's got a lot of character. It's very full sounding. It's very fat. Yeah, so in case you were unaware, folks, this is a cover of a Dark Tranquility song. Easy drummer, which pack? That's just a basic preset? Wow. Like the core. Like, I kind of hate that lead guitar thing. Dun, 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 dun. It's like really... So it's called Cathode Ray Sunshine. Is it from Character? No, Damage Done. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, this is like kind of one of my least favorite Dark Tranquility albums. Still a good one. It was a little... I think maybe because it was kind of like slower than a lot of their other ones or something. No, this just does not have vocals on it. Maybe Haven was the one that was slow. I can't remember. All I know is that when Character came out, I was like, oh yes, there they are again. You don't really like Dark Tranquility. Well, that's where you're wrong, kiddo. I adore Dark Tranquillity, but also, like, I think they're, like, some of their stuff is very whatever. But there's so much of it that I love so much. I mean, I think Character, to me, hits the best, like, nexus point of all the stuff that they do well. And also has the, like, it has the, like, the production quality that I wish their old stuff had, but it also has the, like, songwriting. I have not listened to much of them recently. So to me, this sounds fucking great. I should listen to the Halo Effect more. I saw them play on the boat last year, which is why I was able to get Michael on the track that we did. Now, obviously, it's going to be a different story once you get some vocals on this. But I'm having a hard time finding any fault with this mix. I would say it's very warm and organic and nice sounding.
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
It might need a little bit of brightening up.
Stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Uni1, thank you so much for following on Twitch. It might be like the, so the like 300, is it 300? 300 hertz? Yeah. Is it 3 or 200? Ugh. If I can't remember, I might not be the person to ask. But there's that region that does two things. It can, if you have the right amount, if you don't have enough of it, it won't feel full. But if you have too much of it, it's really overwhelming and muddies the shit out of the mix. And that can be like a bass and like kick drum and guitars type of thing. Like I know that the like it's a, you know, it's one of those to taste things. I think that's the area where this is starting to push it a little bit. Because right now it feels nice and full, but also there's a few times when it's kind of like it kind of pops out as muddying it a little. But it fucking feels good. Right now it feels really good. If you can kind of fix that without wrecking what you've got, that might be the move. You might have to do like a you might have to do like a multi-band compressor type of thing and focus it on that general area to keep it from poking out, sorta. And then you might want to brighten it up just a scotch. If you can do that without making it sound harsh, I think you'll have something there. It's nice. Rose's boy Anthony. You got time, bro. You got time. I got time. I got time. You know what one of my favorite Dark Tranquillity songs is? And it's one of the fucking weirdest ones they ever did. Like real experimental. Insanity's Crescendo. You guys know that one? Gently hold our heads, gently hold our heads up high. It's a good one. It's really dark. Some female vocalist on it. I can't remember. I don't know who. Great song though. Okay. I actually recorded an entire cover of their most famous song. What the fuck is it called? For a video, and I just never put it out. I never did the video we are the outstretched fingers that seize and hold the wind. Rah. Whatever. I'll figure it out while we listen to this. So this is Mordecai.
Started this little thing last night. Ideas for developing it? Or is it ass and it gets trashed?
Flesh throne, work in progress. So, yeah, the song in question is close to 30 years old now, or the album. They've done crazy well for a band that misspelled a word in their title. Punish My Heaven is the song. I learned the whole thing. I mean, the album came out in 1995. It's 30 years old now. Holy shit. Ooh, I like that. So the former guitarist of Dark Tranquillity, Niklas Sundin, did the cover for our album. He painted us a beautiful thing. Actually, you can see it because when I released the Scream song, that we used it as the artwork. Let me see if I can find it. This is cool, dude. I think this is worth developing. Let me.
Thank you so much for your donation.
Ali!
I'm so hungry.
Thank you so much, Ali, for your donation. You have been added to the list. That's not the one.
Fuck you.
I don't know what that was, but yeah. Let's see. What does this need? Well, I mean, I mean, I can't think of anything that this really needs. I mean, it's a minute long. You could kind of just copy and paste it and call it a day. Like, no, that's not true. The riffs are catchy, bro. It's really hard for me to like think of guitar riffs as being catchy. It's fucking, dude, it's hard to do. It's hard to do. But these have such character, such a phrasing to them. Dun, 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 dun. So this has like a little, this cool little high note melody on top of it. Like, listen to these top notes. It's like okay. So I think you probably know what I'm going to say, which is you've now established this little melodic phrase on top of your riff. Now you're going to hit them with the rhythm wrench. Give me a rhythmic twist on that. Because now you've established something. And then, so now what are you gonna like? Now, just give her a little bit of a twist. You've established a precedent. You've set an expectation. Now subvert that expectation somehow in a cool way. I mean, yeah, take it up a minor third. Or just, I'll say this. How about this? Hold on. Like, oh, this is in no way a finished song. It says work in progress right in the title. He wrote it yesterday. So why doesn't anybody listen when I read these? If I'm doing a funny voice, it's probably because I'm reading the thing that somebody wrote about their song. I am full of regret that I did not, of all the bands that were on the boat this time, I did not see Suffocation. I have never listened to them. And I call myself a death metal fan. I've literally never listened to Suffocation. And they were right there. And I could have listened. I'm a poser. I'm a fucking poser. Okay. I want you to think about what you could do with this little top note melody that you've got here. What could you do to extend this idea to a longer, like a longer phrase, or to get more out of it, right? So you've got like a 2-bar phrase. Maybe the next thing that you do here is take it down to halftime on the drums and give me yet another take on this same little melody bit. Dun, 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 dun. Bump, 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 bump. Maybe even like there's this is the hard part for me. So a lot of people like go looking for ideas and inspiration and shit. For me, it is always the opposite. It's trimming down, picking the one idea that it needs to be. Boy, oh boy. For me, it is always option paralysis. But you have a motif. That's fucking way more important than anything else, because if you don't have a motif, then what are you even doing? Like you have a thing, you have a unit of measurement, a unit of art to build a song out of. You have a brick. So now, yeah, to me, that is the most compelling idea in here. But the rest of it is also very good. So none of this sucks. Now it's like, well, what then? How then now? How now, brown cow? Yeah, what's the next thing that you're going to do with it? The possibilities are endless, but if you think about it like that, you're probably going to fucking, you're going to have a bad time. Because I do think there's usually like a correct answer, kind of. Not necessarily that it has to be something very particular, only that when you're thinking of the song when you're zoomed out and looking at the song as a whole arrangement and the experience, you'll like, there's something that's going to work. There's usually like a few different sort of versions that could work of any given idea. But that's why it's nice to have the ammunition, you know? But yeah, develop it. I like it. I dig it. All right. Let's see what Ali has written. Hi, Trey. Finishing up work for a children's animation. Hardest thing I've ever had to score. Diatonic melodies, you. We've got an overdub session on Monday. We're striping soloists, brass, and percussion. Any feedback would be amazing. I mean, that's pretty fucking cool, dude. Like, children's music. Like, you might not think of it like this, but it is incredibly important to make children's music that does not suck. Like, for society as a whole. Okay? Number one, because children should be exposed to great music at an early age that has something to it that's rich. Number two, for the poor fucking parents. The poor parents. Oh, they got to hear this shit on repeat. And if it sucks. So I do not have children of my own, and I have no interest in having them. I still think Baby Shark is a jam. Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark. Parents who are out there right now just all collapsed. Any of you who have children were just like, no! But it's not Baby Shark's fault, okay? The song itself is perfectly good. But if you have children, you have heard it a fucking 100,000 times over and over again, and that sucks. And that's why it has to be good. Because if it sucked, it would be way worse. Great grandpa's third uncle removed twice on my mother's side. Shark do 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 do. Okay, anyway, so here is Ali's version of children's music. That's actually considerably spicier than I was expecting. Some sort of quartal harmony. Are you sure you sent the right thing? This does not sound like your description at all. It's for a children's animation. This is just a Is this a mock-up? Ah, okay. Okay. I thought this sounded cool. Kind of adventurous harmonically. Maybe I feel like that just because you set it up like it was gonna be very diatonic. But also, it had a lot of, like, it had some stuff in there. You know what they say, who controls the spice controls the galaxy. Yeah, so you've got a nice little theme in here, a little motif. And some cool little twists on it like that. Like, listen to this cool motivic, what do we call this? Like, taking the motif and sort of bending it to an interesting chord change. So, okay. So that's the motif, right? Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-bum. Little, but da-da-da-ba-bum. Little twist on the rhythm. Also, the motif like has a little arpeggio built into it. So there's actually like a chord. There's chordal motion in the melody. I think this is completely unmixed. And then same idea, sort of molded to fit a different chord change here. And then right here. Okay, pure motif. Now, change of a little tweak of thing. Tweak of whatever. I think that's extremely well done. So when I talk about developing a melody, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, this is that. Like a motif, a phrase is, I think of it as a couple different things, like elements. Primarily a rhythm, a rhythmic phrase, first and foremost, before everything else. You can usually boil a really good phrase down to its rhythmic root. Now, it's that plus the contour of the melody. Ba da da ba 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 ba. Right? Okay. Da 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 bum. But you can shape that contour to fit different contexts, right? You can get a different set of chord changes and make it fit that. You can move it up and down that same contour and the same phrasing, the same rhythmic phrasing, throughout the sort of scale that you're in at different pitch levels. And like, you know, you can, what else can you do? Yeah, just tweak certain notes and make small rhythmic changes like he did with the ending of it, to like play with people's expectations. But like, this is all stuff that you guys should be considering when you're writing your music. Like, and I know it probably seems like a lot, but think about it like this. This is actually going to save you tons and tons of fucking time and tons of work and like pulling out what hair you've got. Instead of going, oh, I need to write more. I need to write more and more melodies. I got to write more things. I got to add to this. You take the fucking thing that you've got and develop it, make new and interesting versions of it like this, instead of just fucking adding new ideas to something that does not need any more. Come up with a small idea. Come up with a tiny building block like Ali's done here, like a motif, a riff, an idea, and develop it using these same kinds of ideas. Right? What up? Super Monster Party crushed it on the boat, y'all. And this is the true essence of writing meaningful music. We don't need 10 themes for Darth Vader. All we need is ba 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 na ba ba na, which is hilariously a major triad. Ba ba ba. Did you ever notice that? Emotion is key to a good song, if you ask me. Emotion is key to a good song. I mean, yeah, that's the only reason that people do it. I should fucking hope so. So anyway, I'll say this. I mean, obviously you're right. I guess I figured that goes without saying, but it's possible that it doesn't. And a friend of mine who is an kind of like an up-and-coming engineer. He's not an up-and-coming engineer. He's working on big shit. You probably have never heard of him, but he for example worked on the latest Blink-182 album. And he's like a prog metal dude in a sense. He sings in a prog metal band. And he said something really interesting to me. He was like, whenever I'm producing metal bands, they always say like, oh, check out this thing that I wrote. Isn't it cool? Like, this is a cool riff. Whereas the pop artists that he works with always are like, how does this make me feel? How does this make someone feel? Like, how does this, like, what's the feeling that this is portraying? And that's a huge reason why a lot of metal fucking sucks. Like, of course it's about how it makes you feel, you know? Like, there's certain, like, intellectual itches that something will scratch. But that's never what you want to, like, really be going for, you know? Like, is theory what makes a good song? Well, I mean, if you're asking that, then, like, you don't understand what theory is for. Like, I mean, I'm sure you're just being hypothetical, but, like, the thing that, like, I did a whole video called Music Theory is Dead, Use This Instead. And basically it's where I say that music theory is like kind of what I'm actually talking about in the video is harmony, the study of harmony and the understanding, like, an analyzing music. And really what it should be called is sounds, names for sounds, right? Because that's what we're actually trying to do, is you figure out how something makes you feel, and then the sort of theory or harmony is just cataloging it so that you can do it again. So it's not just a flash in the pan, right? So, like, you can hear something that somebody did and you can quantify it. Now, you can't actually, like, quantify people's feelings in that sense. Like, you can't just, like, package it and make good art. Like, that's not really going to work. But, you know, we're not making art in a vacuum here, right? We're not making, like, nobody's inventing the system of notes and whatever that we're using, right? We're building on the, on what is already out there. And we all got into this because we heard stuff that made us feel a certain way, and we were like, I want to do that. Yeah, I mean, Jason says, I only bring it up because I think too many people leave out their heart in songwriting. Yeah. It's true. And, like, I think that it's really hard to, I mean, there's just a lot of things that you can't really teach in a quantifiable way, and that's the part that's hard for me. Like, I always want to be able to give people things that they can, like, that are really concrete. But that is sort of the essence of it, isn't it? Like the way that this stuff makes you feel is really the only thing that matters. But there's a lot of moves that we can do to make, like, to find more, like, more complex, like, we're putting them all together, all these feelings together into a journey, you know, into like a longer type of a journey. Like, we use these sort of, you follow how it makes you feel, but then we're also creating a more complex and long narrative within a song or throughout a soundtrack or whatever. It's like, it's all super different, depending on what it is you're trying to achieve. Like a 2-minute fucking punk song might not have a wide variety of a very varied emotional journey, you know. But even like even just like a 3-minute pop song, like, whatever. And like, yeah. Hoshino Wu, you're going to read this and you will have all the answers you need. Anyway, I feel like I'm going down quite a philosophy rabbit hole tonight. Like, it's just like the emotion is your divining rod. Divining rod? I've always said divining rod. Right? Like, how it makes you feel is it's your compass. And it'll allow you to make those kinds of decisions. But, like, you also have to learn, like, how to play an A major chord on the guitar or whatever, right? And then it's your, like, aesthetic taste guide, right? You go, like, you want, like, the chords are what already exist, the sort of ideas that we have in harmony, and you're just always going after what you think that makes you feel the way you want it to feel. The sort of craft portion of it is knowing how to get that. Is knowing how to get what will give you the feeling that you want.
Here, have some money, jackass.
Locke, Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. People say stuck in a formula and it creates the bore. Yeah. So I have some ideas about music formulas. That's sort of a I mean, I've been like sort of considering making a whole video about it. What up, room mother? And also, hello, Steve Grabowski. There's a...
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Hoshino Woo, thank you for the follow. There are currently no freebies available. Oh. Unfortunately. What was I going to say? Formulas. So, like, for example, I think that the sort of basic pop song structure format, the verse, chorus, verse, as it were, is a narrative format that makes really good sense. I think if you write songs without understanding why something like that works really well, most of the time I find that people default to the opposite, which is riff salad fucking nonsense, and it's shitty songwriting, shitty storytelling through composed fucking garbage. And I think it sucks that it winds up being one or the other. Like, I think that's there's no reason it should be that polarized. But what you actually will what I think is the way to go about it is to, until you have a really original, strong artistic direction and understanding of music, i.e., if you haven't really written very many songs, you should use a formula and a format to sort of get your legs and to understand why it works the way that it does, and then push past that. And that's what I did in order to be able to create a more original thing, is to understand why the songs that I love work the way that they do. Why not make up chords too? Well, I mean, why not? I mean, it's all there for you to do. But it's the same shit. Like, you've been listening to music your whole life that has been made up of the chords that exist, and if you try to invent something new without understanding what is already there, you probably won't get out of it what you're looking for. But I think what Drop just said, all the chord combinations have been made, I think that's kind of true. But I would be interested to see somebody create a new chord. I mean, like, without resorting to microtonality, I would like to see a new chord. I would like to hear a new chord. What if I started singing while I'm breathing? What if I started singing? Inward singing, bro? No way. But that, once again, this is why it's important to learn about music that exists already, because like, in order to create a new chord, you have to know what chords already exist. Like, if you make a chord, if you like come up with a chord and you send it to me, you're like, I made this, and it's like just a major 7 flat 5. Like, I'm gonna be like, okay, you need to go to school. You know. This, like, so that's why understanding this kind of stuff is important, right? Like, I went to school to study this shit because I wanted to know what already existed so that I could then try and push past the horizon. Locke says, an original, let me know how it makes you feel. It's your compass. Okay. God is. Ooh. Yeah, I think new chord progressions can definitely exist. And that's what's cool. Cool synths. Yeah, you don't want to get yourself boxed in. You also don't want to go down the same paths that other people have already tried and made things that sucked. Like, you don't have to reinvent the wheel because people have tried a lot of things already. It's a little droney. But it's starting to take off now. That's a very fat synth bass. That felt how you say?
Here's some money, jackass.
Steve Grabowski, Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. It felt like a anticlimactic ending. I wanted that I think I wanted it to feel like it ended nicely. Numa Pro is the plugin. Never heard of her. So like time for a new hat. Is that just John 3:16 in the lyrics? About someone with 6 fingers playing guitar. I mean, I have 6 fingers. I have more than 6 fingers. Cryos Music. I am in fact still doing feedback. Ecclesiastes. There is a line skip feature. Go ahead and there's all the information you need if you want to jump to the front of the line. I think this is cool, like so fuck, what was I gonna say? One thing that I have talked about a few times, but this is like kind of a hard concept to understand if you haven't really studied music all that in depth, but music is actually open source. Like, once you do a bit of ear training, you start to understand that you can't, like, there's no way to hide anything in music. Like, there are some things that are, like, harder to analyze for a number of reasons. But you can just, like, listen to stuff and like figure out what they're doing. Now, if you haven't done transcriptions before, if you haven't sat down and like really put in put in the time to figure out how to hear something and and quantify it somehow. It seems like magic, but once you once you get past that, once you figure out how to fucking do it, you just like, it's like seeing the code, you know? Like,
Get some money, jackass.
Cryos Music, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. And it's, you know, it's crazy. Like, oh, holy hell! Woo! Excuse me, while I use this Starbucks napkin. Oh, that was a big boy. Yeah, so like, but just consider that. Like, that's what you're actually doing when you learn about theory, ear training, harmony, any of that stuff. It's just like learning how to code. So this to me is cool. Like, this one grows a little bit more so than some of the other ones you've sent in. It does feel a little bit, like a little bit one-dimensional and a little bit...
Here, have some money, jackass.
Did that just happen again? What is going on? Did we just get this? Did you mean to send that twice? Or did we get... What is going on? I mean, you were trying to jump the line before, right? So yeah, anticlimactic. I want you to have... I want to feel like there's a climax in this song. Right now, it kind of just goes to the ending. You understand the difference? It could be all kinds of reasons for that. Okay, real quick, I have to go to the bathroom. Quick potty break. I will be right back.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Don't you tell me that we can never go back. I have a time machine, reading her diary, swearing we would never change. It's not too late. Under the tire swing, her eyes were poetry, watching as the seasons change. You got too late. Don't you tell me that we can never go back. We can never go back. All those things we used to do, dying to get the signal through. Like a second heart attack. After the years of all but falling through the cracks, so we can never go back. We're in recovery, forward at normal speed, as our lives are rearranged. It's not too late. It's not a apathy. Took you too long to say. Trust that I was made this way. It's not a phase. It's not a phase. Don't you tell me that we can never go back. We can never
years have all but fallen through the cracks. Don't you tell me. We're not waiting around to die. We're going out with a bang this time. We'll carry on. We'll be okay if we cut the throat of complacency. We're not waiting around to die. We're going out with a bang this time. We'll carry on. We'll be okay if we cut the throat of complacency. We're not waiting around to die. We're going out with a bang this time. We'll carry on. We'll be okay if we cut the throat of complacency. Don't ever tell me. Don't ever tell me. Don't ever tell me. Don't you tell me. We never go back. After the years of all that's fallen through the cracks, we can still go back.
We can still go. Wiccan still go back. Okay. Up next. Knights of the Afterlife. You have a song called Jesus is a Friend of Mine? Is it a cover of that fucking... Oh, where did it go? Where's the track?
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
The sequel.
To the greatest stream imaginable.
Sometimes
Won't you stay a while?
Tor W. Thank you so much, Tor, for subscribing on Twitch, which is a thing that you can do. You like that one? Cut the throat of complacency? I was very much thinking like that. So yeah, I mean, I was really going in on that shit. It really is this Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. Holy shit. All I can think of when I like is the fucking you're not making Christian rock isn't making Christianity better, you're making rock and roll worse. Wow, you really did a cover of that song? Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. That is Mimi. That was early artifacts of the early internet. Oh, I should probably read what you wrote before I play it. Ooh. Hi Trey, I sent you a song last year that was a haunted carnival ride style song. This one is the sequel to it. You probably don't remember the original one, but you did have good things to say about it. Let me know what you think of the overall song. Okay.
Welcome to our new and improved haunted carnival. Now welcoming all ages. And you can
It doesn't look like your donation went through twice, Cryos Music. So Sunseed.
You can expect spine-chilling fright.
Suncone.
And
Coincidentally, on the boat, I saw Swallow the Sun.
Now step right up. Don't be shy. Let the games begin.
I do enjoy a nice circusy type of a song. This one feels like it's taking a while to get started.
Frightening sights. First right up is the screaming surprise. Once you enter, there's no turning.
Yeah, carnival music.
Be sure to drink this potion. It'll help you relax. While losing control of all senses from this demonic park, my fortune's been told I won't survive. Can I fight for life? Well, maybe for now I'll
It's also a little bit Ice 9 Kills, which I also thought of because I have Ice 9 Kills in my playlist here. Oh. Okay, I really thought the song was gonna like take off there. It's cool, like. And listen, chords, real chords. I keep feeling like this song has not started though. Why does this feel like a giant intro? Maybe because there's not really like a solid groove. Ice Nine Panic. Panic at Danny Elfman's Ice Nine Kills Disco Inferno. Okay, like now this feels like it's actually gone somewhere. But that was like a long time to get it going. The Elfman's Disco Panic Ice Rink.
Well, hopefully
This-
everyone enjoyed the Nightmare roller coaster. Sadly, it seems we've lost a few riders. Well, that's the risk.
This feels kind of cobbled together. Do I review other genres? Yeah. Any. Genre is kind of meaningless to me, to be honest, in a way. Long story, but I mean, you guys literally just heard my very circusy song earlier tonight during a break.
Well, thanks again
Track,
for
so you know I like this
tuning
kind of
in
stuff.
Approved Haunted Carnival. And fortunately, you've all been chosen to be full-time employees. So go get some rest. We have a big day tomorrow. Good night.
So this to me felt like okay, the production sounds really good. Cool harmonies, like everything is punchy and cool. The song is meandering in a weird way. I never felt like we landed anywhere. The only time we got like a really solid drum groove was during the like solo section, which I think was maybe meant to be sort of the climax of the song, but it felt, it felt it felt disappointing of a climax for a song like this. I wanted it. Yeah, the whole thing felt like a big long intro to a song that never arrived, you know? And that's too bad because no part of it sucked. Like no part of it was bad to listen to. It just felt like a lie, kind of, you know? Like it felt like a Yeah, it felt like you were leading us somewhere and we never got there. You nailed a vibe, like the circusy carnival ride. I mean, really, it's what is it's the same basic palette as like gypsy jazz, right? Like that's where that sound comes from, right? Like the reason that circus music sounds like that is because it's the same kind of like wandering tribes of people style music, right? Like this sound comes from that area of the world. I want to say like that it's the Romani people, and that's like the palette. And then like it's all sort of grown off of that, out of that sound, and we have this certain association with it. And I've always hated that certain sounds are so locked in. Slavic, that's a great word. Thank you, Ryan Saunders. I've always hated that some things are so strongly tied to a certain sound that you can't use them without invoking that. But nonetheless, obviously in this case, you were leaning very, very hard into it, and you did hit that. It has been done quite a lot. Visual Darkness kind of said what I was thinking. Insane Circus Director thing. Like there's a Nightwish song. I can never remember what the fuck it's called, but it's track 6 on the album. I think it's the best song on that particular Nightwish album. Maybe. It was, yeah. And like, it's, yeah. Who said they kept, was it Bandito that said kept dumping the song for the circus act? And like, I feel like we fucking got it, you know? After the like second time, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, cool. Maybe the song's gonna start now. But I will say that you've earned yourself my curiosity, because we are now going to listen to your. Oh no, wait, what? No, we're not going to listen to that. You should definitely pay me to listen to it, because that's the only way that I'll do it, is to. God damn it! Why do I push buttons when I should read? He as I was hitting play on the Jesus song, he goes, "I might have to pay you to listen to the Jesus is My Friend cover." And I'm like, "Yeah, bro. What a great idea. You should pay me to listen to it." Why did you cover that? Like, it's not like it's a good song. It was just such a fucking goofy meme of a thing. What drove you to put in the time and effort to make a cover? All right, we're gonna do Cryos next. I'm gonna check and make sure that you did not get double charged. Robot's Guide to Living, what up? It's true, you haven't been here in so long. I do not have a double charge notification from you, Cryos. So I don't know why the notification went off twice. That was weird, but should be fine. Okay. Let's see what you said about it. How did I even get your... Oh, okay. Started this a few hours ago. Vocal is a placeholder to doodle. Any notes, please? Sexy party time.
If you need me, call any hour. If it's night or day, I'll be on my way to you. If you need me, call any hour. If it's night or day, I'll be on my way to you. If you need me, call
Is it
any hour. If it's night or day, I'll be on my way to you.
is this like an
I'd do anything for
like an AI vocal or something?
anything that you want me to. So come tell me what you need, 'cause it's all I wanna be. I'll do anything.
Vocal is a placeholder.
I'd do anything
I mean, did you just...
for you. Anything that you want me to.
Oh, it's from a vocal pack. Okay. See, the problem is, like, what, without that, what do you have? An ARP? I mean, the production sounds good, like, it makes me want to shake my ass. We got some chord motion. Like, it feels like we're going somewhere. That's nice. Okay. Right? Felt like we went somewhere. Basement Raven, a vampire movie. Says tender and meaty. I literally, in the hotel last week in Miami before we got on the boat,
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
turned on the TV,
Greatest extreme imaginable.
Blade.
Won't you stay a while?
Like the fucking Blade scene. If you had to guess what Blade scene,
Hey, money for me.
Steve Grabowski, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. And also, I'm Tontic. Hello. Oh, Krayos got hit with an ad. That's why you got a sub, bro. So, no, the Blade scene is when he throws the thingy and it goes like around the room and kills all the vampires. I like literally turned it on and that was what was happening. I haven't seen that movie in a long ass motherfucking time. But this would have fit. This track would have fit. I'm Tontic. Here you go. Loch Norris, thank you so much for joining at the Riff Salad Chef level, which apparently is not worthy of a... I don't know.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I don't know why it didn't do anything when you did that. It was just like, oh, he's a member now. K. Anyway, thank you for that. So, this track, it felt like it went somewhere. I just don't really know. Like, the thing is, if what you've got here is, like you said, is a placeholder vocal, what you actually have here isn't a whole lot of anything. None of it sucks, but it's just a little like there's not a whole lot of substance to it yet. You've got some chords, right? It like moves harmonically. The production sounds good, but the entirety of it is just very generic to me. You know, little ARP, little and that like that kind of like bass, how you say, the like side chained 8th note bass, 16th note bass, but that just ducks every time you hit the sounds cool, but it like I could not pick this out of a lineup, you know. So what you have is good, and like I said, it does kind of go somewhere, and that's nice. But right, like listen to where we start, right? Primarily, what has changed is the drums. We've added, we've finally added a backbeat on the snare. That's how you know it's party time. I think you need something else on here to really crank up the heat. You were leaving a ton of room for a vocalist. Yeah, I mean, you left a lot of room. Now, the problem is like. The problem with using a placeholder vocal like this is that like you still want to feel like you're writing a song even when it's basic boots and cats techno, right? Like what's the difference between like something that just technically qualifies as techno music and does the thing and like a massive hit song? I was talking about this this week with my friend Gabriel Guardian, the keyboard and guitar guy who plays them both at the same time, because he like for a while he was doing dance music, right? And like what I've noticed when listening to EDM, like playlists and stuff, like top EDM shit, like EDM producers, by and large, are not really musicians. Okay, in a big way, and part of that is just because of how they approach how it's made, right? They're more like technicians in a lot of ways. And they're doing shit that I do not know how to do at all. And I am very fascinated with the art of producing EDM, all those kinds of cool production tricks and all of that. But they still need songs, okay? And that's why so many of these top EDM tracks that are getting lots of listen streams and all of that, and I've even heard some of it on the radio, is like they just sort of like they're basically covers. They're not remixes because they're new performances, which I imagine is probably cheaper. But like, they'll also do this thing that like pisses me the fuck off. They do these like kind of covers, like I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling all right, baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of my life, and that's because they can't write a song. Frustrating. Now, if you can combine these two things, you'll be a fucking millionaire. That's what I'm trying to do a little bit. Okay, because there are, and throughout history have been, fucking great songs that are also dance music. I will never stop saying this, but Cascada, Every Time We Touch, is a fucking great song. Now, I think the cure is just like getting producers to work with songwriters, and that seems like it's what you're doing. But so to be fair, I think like Eiffel 65 is having a great time. Right? Like the DJ's weakness in writing music is getting them fucking paid because that's their song. Nobody's like, what? What do you mean I'm blue? No. Different song. Entirely different. There's like a word for it, but they're still making Eiffel 65. I imagine is not complaining in the least, as long as they're getting paid what they should be for that. But what is it that's going to make the difference between between those kinds of things? Okay, I think what you have here is definitely, like you said, you called it like a skeleton and a placeholder to write around, for sure. But what you want to consider is like making something that isn't just this sort of bland, flavorless skeleton. Like, if you gave me this to write to, I wouldn't feel very inspired. I think it could be it's good in the sense that it could be anything. It would be pretty hard to fuck it up. But like, you can also like, I think what I would like to hear from you, because you've got the production thing down. Like, this to me sounds like a professional EDM mix. Sounds are cool. So now it's like, what's going to happen to make this the song that it is, and not just music sounds, right? Like, what are you going to do with this? Like, I want to know, yeah, I want to know what it's going to become. I want you to not feel Yeah. I'm trying to let me what did you actually write here? Yeah. So like I want to hear the personality in it even when it's in this format. Does that make sense? Like I want to be able to hear what's in it long before what's unique about it and stuff, long before you're giving it to somebody to top line or whatever. Because I've like what you've got is very far from bad. Like it's cool. You got me shaking my ass. And you've got like a bit of a vibe, but you don't want it. I just don't want you to just be making techno for the sake of techno. Anyway. All right. True to his words, Steve Grabowski paid me to listen to his cover of Jesus is a Friend of Mine. Oh, Cryos Music wants to send us a finished thing. I'll let you. I'll allow it. Thank you so much. You have been added to the list. That was weird. What the fuck is this feeling like this? It bears almost. I mean, I haven't heard the original in a very long time. It bears very little resemblance to the original. There's that fucking riff again. The minor third hammer-on pull-off. Minor third trills. This kind of feels like it's a little long in the tooth. But it's pretty funny. So Jesus is a friend of mine. Oh my God. So this is the song that we just listened to, by the way. This is the original. You somehow made yours. It's literally like a ska song.
Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. Jesus is a friend of mine. I have a friend in Jesus. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. Jesus is a friend of mine. He taught me how to live my life as it should be. He taught me how to turn my cheek when people laugh at me. I've had friends before, and I can tell you that he's one who will never leave you flat. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend.
I hope this isn't gonna fucking get my shit
Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. Jesus is a friend of mine.
I have to like take a break. You're not making Christianity better. You're just making rock and roll worse.
He taught me how to pray and how to save my soul. He taught me how to praise my God and still play rock and roll.
That's the fucking line. This is the line right here. Taught me how to praise my God and still play rock and roll. Oh yeah, dude. So you guys may know that I ran sound at a church for 5 years, and the people who did the worship music at the church were good friends of mine. And like even so, they had a very high threshold for corny Christian shit, and even they like would constantly reference this fucking hilarious shit. Anyway. Hilarious. Jesus is a friend of mine. I'm a friend in Jesus. How to do that with a straight face? You gotta have. I mean, you gotta have a high threshold for cheeseball shit to get dressed up and do that. Anyway, so the thing is, like your version sounds really good. It's just funny, like I guess it's weird to me, the motivation to do something like that, because it's fucking like the original is fucking corny as shit, and it's like why try to make it good? Like, what's the point? I think it's very worth noting that, like, I think if you have a pliable enough mind to listen to something like that and the vast majority of terrible worship music and be convinced that it's good, you could probably be convinced about just about anything. And that's not, that doesn't bode well for the concept of your belief system. Like, I'm like, you heard that and you didn't cringe all the way inside of yourself? That does not bode well, friend. Okay. So here we've got Kraios. Are you Greek, bro? Here's a finished product from Kraios. Midnight Service featuring Eve.
On my mind all night long. Side effect of love gone wrong.
more personality. I would 100% jam this. IRL.
When the echo starts to fade, maybe someday I'll find my way. But right now, all I need is to defeat. In the mess that we,
There's not a huge hook
I keep on hiding.
in this, but all of it
Wish you would stay.
is good. I guess that's kind of the
Wish you would stay.
wish you would stay. That's pretty good. It didn't immediately grab me, which I guess is the point of a hook. Maybe because it's not like it feels like a little bit of a nothingness lyric. It kind of like slid through my brain and left no impression. Sexy dance party. More like the Robot's Guide to Dancing, am I right? Yeah. That had some... that had some nice sauce to it. That felt more like a song. I mean, I would take some production tips from you on EDM. My setup for live looping EDM stuff, I've got a lot of cool shit and layers and stuff that I like in my thingy, but I still don't have like a killer mix, which I think I mean, I'm very new to EDM, to be honest, and I'm doing it in a very weird way. Oh, yes. Yes, this is not the contest. You can send in released music. 100%. Hundo. 100. I mean, of course, you know, like, you can't really apply any of the suggestions that I make if it's already been released. There's always that.
Thank you so much for your donation.
But-
All you're really doing is enabling me to buy more lights and stupid-looking hats, but thanks.
But you can apply it all to the next thing that you write and feel deep shame. Those things are all always there for you. Thank you so much, CISO. And it is time for a new hat. Anime hair. Now it is time for us to do musical combat. Send me your greatest songs, and I will deconstruct them with my super ears. All right. Sleep Talker.
My band Sleep Talker back with another release from our debut EP. This is the latest song we have out.
Deathbed. The bed that eats people. Have you guys ever seen the that bit? Deathbed. The bed that eats people. Patton Oswalt. If you want to laugh. He also makes like this really great point about creation. Like artistic creation in that bit. Okay. Anyway. And you should think about that every time you hear it and listen to this song. And actually this guy over here kind of looks like Patton Oswalt. Yeah, that guy, the priest totally looks like Patton. Okay. What? The fuck? Is that a minor major 7? I think that's a minor major 7 chord. Bro, what the fuck? That's a chord I think I have never heard in a song in this genre. Like outright. I am shocked. I was gonna say that like this, overall, so far, sounds fucking great. Everybody knows what they're doing. A couple of things that I would comment on, but I never in a fucking million years would have guessed that that was the chord that was coming. Clip button working? I'm gonna be so mad if it's not. Steve Grabowski coming in again with another jam for us. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Is it in fact a minor major 7 chord?
Inside this
See? I was right. Music is open source. If you train your little earbuds, your ear holes. Going for it again. That's a sound that I love a lot. I will often imply that in my solos, like a minor major 7 type of vibe. Mainly because I love augmented sounds, and like a minor major 7 chord has an augmented triad in it. Right? Yeah, the upper structure triad I think is a augmented triad. Anyway, cool, fucking cool. So these are the things that struck me while listening to this. The ambient sounds that are in this are, I think it's got way too fucking much. For this kind of style of music, it feels obligatory, and that sucks. Like, I don't think it should be there all the goddamn time. I've talked about this before. The problem with these types of long ambient things, like, it's a whole thing that you have to manage throughout a song. It's a dynamic challenge, because anything that can go for that fucking long means that it's really hard to have for it to feel like the chords are actually changing when they're changing. It's like a drone sound. It's like when acoustic guitar players play those kinds of chords where the top 2 strings are always ringing out. John Petrucci loves to do this shit. And I've always found it a little bit limiting, really, because then you have to only play chords that have the notes B and E in them. And because B and E is breaking and entering, you go to jail, straight to jail. No, but realistically what happens is then it's the same shit. You have to have chords that have those ambient notes in them. Otherwise, you hit something. You make sounds that are sound bad times. Not recommend. 0 out of 10. Bad times. And now that's just one example, or like one element of it that's a little limiting. Obviously, you did some harmonic things that stopped me dead in my tracks. Okay, I mean, really, just the one thing. But so that didn't limit you in that sense. But when that shit is there the whole time, including during the verse, what happens is everything sounds dynamically the same. Like, if you didn't have that going on during the verse and then you introduce it during the chorus, this would have been worlds different. It feels like it's there almost the whole fucking time. There's one moment towards the end where you cut everything out, and it's very powerful because suddenly it's not there. And you didn't even realize it was there when you were listening if you weren't paying close attention, or you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about or doing. When it goes away, I mean, everything went away except for the vocal, but it just demonstrates the power of this idea. It's like you don't hear the fucking humming of the refrigerator, but when the power goes out, all of a sudden your house sounds very quiet. Right? It's like that. The power went out the night before all the fires started here. And that sucked very badly in a lot of ways. But let me tell you how fucking calm I felt without all the electronic humming. As somebody as somebody who notices those kinds of things in the world, it kind of made me want to move into a yurt. I went to a restaurant with my girlfriend maybe, I don't know, like a month ago or something. Fucking fantastic food. Great little Italian spot. Had some really killer pizza. It's close to my house, like less than a 10-minute walk. And after we left, I was like, I will never go there again, because some fucking piece of equipment in the kitchen was making this horrific, piercing, high-pitched whine. And I was looking around. I asked the waitress about it, and she was like, I don't know. I'm like, I had to wear earplugs, and even then I could hear it was super fucking loud. I was like, I feel like I'm taking fucking crazy pills. Anyway, that was rough. A lot of people don't notice that kind of shit. Anyway, now this is obviously quite a bit more pleasant to listen to. The ambient sounds that you have in here are not like that. But it has a sort of a similar effect. So like these kind of washy sounds, like if you took them out here, oh yeah, right here they clash badly. So if you had taken them out and brought them back in for the chorus, you can't hear what I mean. You don't hear the... that washy. I think that does not work with this chord. I think this is an example of what I'm talking about harmonically. Na 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 na. Like, I'm not really sure. I don't know. Like right here, this is the sound. Right here, there's nothing else going on. Listen. Yeah, synth and clean leads. Yeah. But like take it out in like have it take out all the washy shit during the verse, all of it. And then when the chorus comes in, go fucking ham. And the contrast will lift the whole song. You didn't leave yourself anywhere to go in the chorus, almost at all. Like, your verse is as saturated as your chorus, almost. So it makes the whole song sound really samey. And that sucks because it's good. Like, it's good. Yeah. So the whole, like, are we in the verse now? Like, I don't even know. It feels like we just sloughed into the next section of the song, and I don't know what's going on. But, like, let's go to the... Where's this? I hope I didn't pass it. I want to go to the bit where the... I did miss it. There's a bit where, like, everything cuts out. Lost inside this. Right there. Do you hear how when the ambient shit all goes away, the vocal is even dry as fuck? Lost inside this. Sing the clean vocal actually sounds a little bit like Björn from Soilwork. So to me, this is like a pretty good song, sort of shrouded in this washiness that is, it really takes over, and to me that's like really annoying. I'm a little sensitive to it because I hear so many bands that just sound like fucking Architects cover bands. And this is what that sounds like. Like Advanced Architects. Worship. And that is not what you want. But you have done this incredibly well. Everything sounds awesome. Production is killer. Super clean. Performances are banging. And you do have a lot more chord motion than the average architect's wannabe. So that's good. And like I said, it takes a lot to stop me fucking dead in my tracks. Right? Like, how often have you seen me literally go like, what the fuck? You know? So more of that, without a, I mean, you don't want to, like, also you, of course, have to keep in mind that I am not your target audience. That kind of thing is, to me, awesome. Okay? And it's awesome because it's interesting and different. It sticks out. It's a sound that I like. But it will also make you stick out among the hordes of heavy bands that, you know, that sort of sound like this or whatever. Maybe you like the wash because it hides your tinnitus. Well, that could also be true. The band is called Sleep Talker, one word. But yeah, I think as you're writing, you need to be considering all of these things. I think the washiness of it is also a problem for the just the sort of definition of what you're doing. It's wash is the opposite of definition, right? And in this kind of a song, the ambience and the sort of staccato-ness of the riffs and the high like the transience of the drums is what gives it the sound that it is. But that's a trick that does not work for a whole song as far as I'm concerned. So you got to be careful because you don't want to have the opposite of definition, right? You want the definition to be there. You don't want to miss it. Okay. So here's another one from Steve Grabowski. Ooh. Who says, all right, one more cover. This one seems to fit with your hair. And it's the Pokemon theme. So I literally just got off a boat where I saw not only Power Glove for the, I don't know, 40th fucking time. I don't know if anyone else on Earth has seen Power Glove as many times as I have. But also, so I saw them, and also fucking the Super, oh for fuck's sake, Super Monster Party. Lots of video game music. So I will be holding you to that standard while we listen to this, because I feel as though they've kind of created the definitive Pokemon cover. Also, their version also has Tony Kako on it. Oh. I mean, suffers from a similar problem as the other one. Is that, like, it bears very little resemblance to the original. I mean, Bandito, Power Glove's whole tagline is, we're Power Glove and we are here to fuck with your childhood. CISO, coming in hot with another one. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. I mean, this is pretty crushing. I'll put it this way. If you didn't tell me that this was the Pokemon theme, and you sang different lyrics, I probably wouldn't know that that's what you were doing. It's not quite that. So I guess this, to me, this, like the last one you sent, sort of brings up the question of, like, well, what makes a song, right? Like, at what point does the cover go so far off the map that we've, I don't know, like, lost the plot a little bit? And actually, it's something I've asked myself a few times while listening to Power Glove over the years, because sometimes they will take such a hard left turn away from the core material that it's weird. Like, when I always thought their Mario Minor was a little weird. I was always like, it's cool. It's a cool twist on the original, for sure. But, like, I don't know, sometimes they just, like, take hard left turns. And I always thought it was a little weird. This to me felt like yeah, dude, I was just about to make a Ship of Theseus comparison. So, Visual Darkness coming in hot. So, in the case of a cover, you are, in fact, straight up building a Ship of Theseus, right? Like, that's kind of the point. If you make it exactly the same, then it kind of feels like, what's the point? If you take too many liberties, then it's like you might as well write a new song. This was to me feels like a little bit halfway between the two. The production is pretty fucking crushing. And it sounds awesome. Everything about it sounds awesome. To me, it feels like a bit of a stretch calling it the Pokemon theme. Also, since you have, in fact, stripped away the entirety of the melody, well, you know, I mean, really, it is a Ship of Theseus question. Just earlier, I was talking about how phrasing is primarily rhythmic, So it maintains that. But without the pitches of the melody, what do we have? But like you did something cool with it. I mean, what you did was you more or less made it deathcore. I've been watching a lot of Mythbusters. A lot. There are 20 seasons. I am on the last one. And they use something called det cord, which is like explosive cable. And every time he says det cord, I think deathcore. Anyway, so I think what you made here is cool. Like, you did a good job making it. I would say it's like not really my jam, but I think it's well done and fun. You got the production thing down pretty good. Somebody said something I wanted to respond to. Oh yeah, Robot's Guide to Living says, "Gotta say, Trey, I'm loving the new, to me, setup. Thank you. I put a lot into it. I really I really wanted it to look awesome. I wanted it to be the best looking stream in the world. And you know what? I think I did it. Now, if only I had boobs. There'd be an extra 0 on this number. Or rather, the decimal place would move. It's a damn shame. Okay. Sleep Talker. Here's another one. He just says, let's try another. Appreciate the analysis. Good. It's the best looking stream that you watch, and also the only one that you watch. That also means it's the worst one. But I appreciate your half glass full. Glass half. Oh, all right. Here we go. Opaque. Opacue. Siren in the background. Time feel change. Feels a little gratuitous. Yeah, kind of awkward transitions into and out of your chorus, which to me kind of says like it feels like makes it feel like a different song. I really like this. Do you think the singer sounds like me? This right here sort of epitomizes the thing that I was talking about, where you've got this like long ambient type of sound, and then the staccato riffing thing underneath it. And that contrast is very effective. I think that sound is very cool. I hate the like fucking 2-note siren Meshuggah ripoff. It's always the same half step fucking thing. Like, there's got to be other notes than the root and the flat 9. And then another full stop. Into the time feel change in the chorus. Okay. That's weak to me. You're doing that because these two parts do not belong together in the song. That's local band bullshit. Oh, Bandito's gonna send something in. All right. Like, just because you've got a good chorus and a good verse doesn't mean they belong in the same song. Let's see how they get out of this, though. Very cinematic chorus. Sounds fucking awesome. It's cinematic without being nightwish, you know? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Cop out. I knew that there was no way that they were going to get back to the same thing. Without being nightwish, is what I said. So, what you have here is a mashup of two songs that do not belong together. Both of them are very good. The reason that that the transitions in this song suck is the same reason that every fucking metalhead is always asking me, oh, how do I do transitions, bro? I want to be able to do good transitions. The reason you can't transition between those two parts is because they do not belong together. You have a time field change in here for no reason. For no other reason than you wrote these parts separately and just tacked them together. There's dead-ass fucking silence on either end of all of your choruses because there's no transition that's gonna make that work. I mean, I don't want to say none. I mean, I could do it. Because, come on. But like this makes me want to have you all consider the idea, the concept of something being like good is almost irrelevant. Like, of course it has to be good, but things being good is far less important than it being right for the song. Like, there's no good or bad. There's only works and doesn't work. And like, how did this song come into existence? Zyme, I am unsure, to be honest. Like, somebody's going to have to watch the recap. Right. So was this song written, like the two parts, the verse and the chorus, were they written at the same time? Like, it feels like two separate people wrote these things, and then you tried to, like, squish them together. So it sounds like you had the same feeling about it. That it feels disjointed. Those are just things you got to take note of, and while creating them, because like I liked this. On like I like these parts better than the other song that you sent. I think they sound like more cohesive ideas on their own. But once again, just like from, yeah, I think the individual parts are better than the other one, but as a song, it's a disaster. I also thought this one felt a lot less like annoyingly washy. Like in this sense, I think you used the ambience more effectively. Also, this one, I think the chorus had a better hook to it. I'll just say this. Like, hold on, Arula.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm ever so hungry.
Actually, I'm kind of hungry. I didn't have any snackies in the house, so I had coffee with no snackerino. Steve Grabruski, which is not your real name. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. I'll say, so in regards to this sort of a thing, like if you run into this sort of problem, like the real problem, the number one issue with this is that the verse and the chorus are in two completely different time fields. Okay, one of them's in straight 4/4, and the other one is like either like a 6/8 or like a triplet time type of feel against that 4/4. You can absolutely do that, but if you should have a good fucking reason to do it. And if I were producing this and you sent me this, I would say, like, why not change one of them to be the same as the other? Right? Like, just change the... I mean, first of all, that's a great exercise. To turn something into, like, swing time or not, or, like, you know. Let me think of a good example. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, okay, like, you can do that with anything. And if you find if you really think that what you have is so good and fits the other part so well in some other sense, like lyrically, story-wise, if you think they're like spiritually bound at a fundamental level, you can make that kind of a change to make them fit better musically. You know, like, I find people doing shit in odd time signatures because prog, bro, and that infuriates the shit out of me. and like ruins otherwise excellent things. Like, so anyways, that's something that you could, oh yeah, sorry. Arula asked, I have to pay to submit a song, ? Yes. Them's the rules. I provide service for payment. Oh, fuck off. Thing. So I really dig this. Like the individual parts of this, though. You're obviously a very talented band. In spite of recording this in Ohio. Goddamn. It's it's something to consider. All right. I mean, in a certain sense, I do work for free a lot of the time because, a lot of the a lot of the work that I do, like, just isn't like, if I make a video, it'll make me some kind of money. If I upload it, I'm going to make, like, guaranteed some amount of ad revenue. It's probably not going to be a lot, but also, like, the amount of money that I'm making in a given hour of work could range anywhere from basically 0 to, I don't know, what am I averaging now? 5 hours. Somebody divide 369.68 by 5 hours, right? Or like if I'm doing consulting, like direct private consulting, I charge $200 an hour. I don't really do that very often, but it's, dude, doing what I do is fucking wild financially. You have to be a crazy person to do what I'm doing. Works out to roughly $73 an hour. Which you'd be like, damn, that's a fine hourly wage. But I do it once a week, Anyway. There is no sex in the champagne room. Okay, so here's another one from Steve Grabruski. I didn't notice until now that that's a joke. Grab-brewski, like grab-a-brewski. I don't know, maybe that's not what you were going for, but he says, changing it up here, a little country-style action. Made this song about my old lady. Kind of a country pop rock tune. Living on love. Yeah, if I was making $73 an hour, 40 hours a week, let's math that shit.
That first time I saw her, those eyes, they were shining so bright.
2,900 weekly, that's respectable.
Had me thinking I'd be wasting her time. So right now was my chance, I had to give her a line. What could I say to make the girl
frog in your throat?
Mine? Living on love, I feel it inside. Just give me the time, I'll show you that this old boy can treat you right. I know you're the girl, let's go for a ride out somewhere. We'll park it where the moonlight shines. I know that we'll make it. You know I won't fake it. Living on love.
cranking up the heat a little bit.
Love. Now when I think back forever, that girl's been my whole life. So by now you can tell I made the right decision. When I speak it from the heart, she listens. Living on love, holding you tight, wherever you want. Just
Tambourine, so you know that it's party time.
I won't think twice. We'll travel the world, wherever we go. You ought to know I'll be there by your side. I know that we'll make it. And Lord, I won't fake it. Living on love.
Couple of questionable moments in that solo, but once again,
So trust that feeling
put the
from
solo in the right
begin,
spot.
'cause I can tell you now.
I would have brought that way even lower there. Like, brought the dynamic way down. Like, just acoustic guitar and vocal. Solid harmonies. Trophy girl?
You can't hold back those feelings. It only will slow you down. 'Cause now that we've made it, and nobody faked it.
Questionable at best.
We made it, living on love.
Woo.
Living on love.
Have we heard that melody line before? Did you open with that?
There wasn't
Oh,
eyes
I
that
would have used that as the opening as well. I'm guessing that when you said trophy girl, you didn't really mean it the way that I think most people will hear that, because I immediately think trophy wife, which is not really something you want to call somebody. But nonetheless, okay. So I think that this is the best song I've heard all night. It's definitely a bit on the generic side, but like, this had all of the elements of a solid song. It is a bit I think it's a little, I don't know, a little cheesy sometimes. But like, I think that everyone should try writing songs like this that are like all like that just like something a little bit more straightforward like this. Even if it's just as like practice. Like, I wouldn't write like a fucking country song like this, but this is like good classic timeless kind of songwriting. Like, good melodies, good chord changes, solid hook. Like, I wouldn't really listen to this in its current form, just because it's like not really my jam style wise. But this is the kind of thing, like, this kind of song could be any style. You just about. There are some things that, like, there are some styles that content-wise it might not really gel, but musically, like, you could play this as a reggae song. You could this could be a pop song. This could be anything. So, like, it got the fucking job done. Like all of the fucking guitar riffs on Earth will not make your song better than this, you know? So, you know, it's a bit, it's kind of middle of the road, but it's just fucking undeniably solid all the way around. This is probably one of the only things that I'll remember from everything that we've heard today. Okay, so the trophy girl in question is in the chat. It's Miss Crystalline. And she took it as a compliment. And I guess that's, you know, probably one of the many reasons why you're a keeper for Mr. Grabowski. Grabowski. I'm just saying, like, I'm sure there are a lot of women who would have been like, what the fuck, bro? So, like, this has all of the core songwriting concepts down pat. It's solid. This is also not like breaking any new ground any more than a you know, Architects cover band in all but name. But like, consider this shit. Yes, I also felt that, Bandito, that it felt a bit like a parody, for sure. And I was gonna say, where's the right here?
So trust that feeling from the beginning, 'cause I can tell.
Right here. So after your solo, big epic moment, right? I would yeet everything that is not acoustic guitar and vocal right here.
Now. Women I love, been holding her tight. The smartest thing I've ever done was make that girl my wife. We traveled the
Yeah, the sort of like frog in the throat. Who's the country singer who does that to an extreme degree? Lyle something? No. Lyle. Oh, what's the motherfucker's name? Famous country singer. Sings like this. It's fucking annoying as hell. Always bug the shit out of me. Not that I like listen to a lot of country or anything, but
Here, have some money,
I think it is worth noting. No, not Aaron Neville. He does a similar thing, but I think it's worth noting. So Bandito says, I like the idea that this could be in any genre. Dwight Yoakam. It's not Lyle Lovett. I don't. That's why I thought Lyle, but it's Dwight Yoakam. Thank you, Hank Hill. Dang it, Dwight Yoakam. I like switched. What? All Works is asking me, why change from Gear Gods? I did that like more than 2 years ago. And I made a whole ass video about it that will answer all of your questions. And it's because I didn't want to do gear content anymore. Instead, I'm going to show you how to use the gear to make music that people will want to listen to. Drop Audio, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Like, don't you think that's more important? Like, yeah, gear's cool and all. I did a lot of fucking gear content. I did a lot of gear reviews. And now, I'm going to help you to do something that fucking matters instead. How's that? I mean, I was also doing this while it was Gear Gods anyways. Also, Gear Gods still exists. There is a whole ass website, geargods.net, that will have all of the gear news that you could ever possibly want. I mean, obviously gear doesn't suck. You need the gear to make the music. But like, it's just, I just don't really think it's all that fucking complicated anymore. Like, there's like, I have like 900 fucking videos on this channel. And that's after I privated the vast majority of my stupid NAMM booth videos that all got like 100 views a piece. So anyway, all right. Here's an in-progress song thing. I mean, I own 30 guitars. I like gear. I like stuff. Like, but I don't like I don't really like contributing to the like almost pornographic aspect of it, if that makes sense. Like I don't like worshiping the tools that I use to make the stuff. And to focus on it so much, to me, started feeling like it was taking away from the creativity aspect, like the part where I was actually making music. So anyway, Dino Spumoni Music says, yo, any genre cool? Yes, Dean. Dino. Any genre. All right. In progress song thing, says Gistel. This is Gistel and the Bandito, I presume. Dropping the Bandito Man. Also, I think there's a lot of people who do it way fucking better than me. Like, why would I do it when Ola England exists? Nobody's doing metal songwriting almost at all.
I'm still not sure what to say. I'm walking backwards and I can't go home. I still think about her. Sometimes I think I see her ghost.
That little piano thing is cool. Is that a Lindsey Sterling sample pack? It's also worth noting that I still integrate gear into almost every video. so that I can still get sponsors. And also because I like using it as a prompt to make videos. Works really well. Like, I'm like, what's the next video I'm gonna make? I don't know. Oh, here's a piece of gear. That gives me a great idea. I think I want this to be halftime for some reason. All of the elements are working together really well. Cool. This is nice.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
What's up, Joe Bunch of Numbers? Hello. I think this has a ton of personality. Cool, like, lo-fi quirkiness.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Welcome.
Bad luck for the ones we lay. A stranger told me in a bar one day. He wrote it on a napkin for me. I'm still not sure what to say. I'm walking backwards and I can't go home.
Joe,
I still think about her.
I mean, if you're willing to donate twice for 2 songs, I will compare them. That acoustic guitar sounds weirdly out of tune. Maybe you didn't. I don't know if you like pitched it or something. Maybe you didn't pitch it far enough. Something about it feels wonky, but why make it less rap? I think it's cool. I mean, I don't know if it's just because I'm so used to hearing this type of a sound with a halftime beat. But I keep hearing it as halftime. I think the snare sounds a little wonky, but
I can see your face, you're just a ghost. You're just a ghost. That prophecies. I can hear your voice, can you hear me? You never said that love was letting go. You're just a ghost.
oh, I didn't notice this before. There's a really cool little thing in here. Little violin thing. Oh, don't forget, trap is just rap with cooler hi-hats and triplets. Like rap discovered triplets.
I can
I think this is a really good example of layering things without them feeling like they're shitting all over each other or that they're obscuring the primary elements. And it's working for a number of different reasons. Number one, they are rhythmically disparate and locked together pretty well. Number two, they all seem to be sitting pretty decently in their own register, which is huge. Okay, like this could have easily been a complete fucking mess. And I don't know if you did any of that on purpose, but it feels like every time you add something that it's sort of filling a hole, like a space that was there that it fit into, and not just like dumping a bunch more shit on top of it, you know? So that's very well done as far as I'm concerned. I think this song's weakness is that in each section, the vocals feel a little bit samey. I think something about the vocals needs to be varied up in each section.
Fuck for the ones we lay. A stranger told me in a bar one day. He wrote it on a nap and I can feel you haunting me.
Very similar kind of delivery. So this is like a thing that you I know you've said in the past, Bandito, that it's like, that you like don't really know what you're doing. You're kind of just doing your thing. And it's always good. This is a kind of thing where you'll have to consciously try some other things. Like you'll have to sort of very intentionally go a little bit outside of your comfort zone. And all that really means is that you do something that's like, maybe it's a little more staccato, like shorter, like, okay, or big long moments, and sort of go back and forth between the different feels in a way. Like, for example, like pre-chorus. Maybe for the pre-chorus, do something really staccato, or something really long. Because your phrasing is overall really good. This one's not like particularly hooky, but it's nice. And all of it sounds really good. It's just, experiment with those different types of feels to vary up the parts of the song, because I want a little bit more surprises. Buy my lyrics course, folks. I'll demonstrate my excellent grip on the English language. Yeah, right now I want a little bit of interrupt, right? And contrast. I think that's really what will take this over the top for me. And then also the register in the chorus, among all the other things, is also pretty similar to the rest of the song. And I think you could crank up the register on the chorus by like a third, like. Listen.
Good luck to the ones that we used to know. Close the bar.
Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know. That's something like that. I don't know exactly what I would do, but something to change it up a little bit more, because what you have here is like a great first, like a first pass, as I am wont to say. None of it sucks. I think I'm reticent to tell you to do it halftime because I feel like it might wind up sounding more generic. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know if my pull to want to hear it halftime is just because that's what I've sort of heard. You know what I mean? Like, is my brain just trying to conform it to what already exists when that's not what the world needs? Is more of the same. I don't know. But I think this is one of the cooler tracks that you've made drop. I think it's got a ton of character. Like I said, really cool fucking like weird quirky, interesting character, but holds together really well. If it was halftime, would I have rolled my eyes? That's a good question. I don't know. Well, I mean, how long does it take to try it, right? To just move all of the snares? Or like try it at, yeah, like maybe it'll work for like one part of the song. I don't know. I don't know. All right. As it stands right now, I have nothing in the queue. I have no more donations for tracks. There are horns in this. I heard horns. Am I crazy? There's horns! I can see your face, you're just a ghost. You're just a ghost. There's horns. You can't get shit past me. No, keep the horns. I don't know, maybe there were more and you cut some of them. Never said that love was letting go. You're just a ghost. If I was just a ghost, could I do this? No. Ha! I'm starting to get hungry. So if nobody else has anything for your boy, might be Your track Falling. Did you send in a donation? I don't see it. One from you, Liam Hackney. Cool dudes. Well, I mean that I think this one has a ton of potential. So definitely keep cracking away at this one. You're cooking? Cook. Let them cook. That's what you like to hear. You love to see it. Oh, Liam Hackney is in fact going to be sending in a track, and then we'll call him Liam Trackney. Okay. All right. This one's just full of bubbles now. No water. I'm going to need a little bit of water if I'm going to listen to more music. So give me a second. I'm just going to go grab water real quick. BRB. I mean, if he's making music, then we can't call him Liam Slackney. I'm sorry, that joke was really bad. Please don't attack me. Where is my drum kit? It's in the garage. The other studio. I mean, I've got this one. I don't know. It sounds an awful lot like drumming on rubber pads, though. But yeah, the TD27KV. My main jam is in the garage. You think Theater Kid would be the next one that came up? So for my EDM thing, these are like Latin percussion stuff. So like bongos and congas and what's the other one? Timbales. It's really, I mostly do the timbales. Mostly because timbales cut really well. But I'll just like jam on those sometimes. I say sometimes. I've done exactly 3 performances. Hopefully get the chance to do that again soon. Been having to focus on other shit. But I had a great time. Also, I'm like recovering from being sick. My singing voice is not where it needs to be. But hopefully do it again soon. Liam, Hackney, we're waiting for you to do what you do, Mr. Hackney. Saw him at a track meet. He ran so fast he cannot be seen. It won't let you. You tried. You're from Australia. Oh. Well, no wonder. If you're Australian, why didn't you say so? Australia is banned. No Australians allowed, mate. That's no knife. I'm just kidding. I don't think you being Australian should have anything to do with it. Like, it should let you. Well, if you're on YouTube, you should. I mean, are you trying to donate from the using the YouTube thing or the other one, or the donation link? Are you SuperChat? Are you trying to use SuperChat or the other link? Are you in international waters? Try just reloading the page. Some people have a hard time with it, and then they just like reload it and it works. It can be fucking obnoxious sometimes. But if one of them isn't working, you could try to use the other. Like, Super Chat is not ideal, but also, you know, you got to do what you got to do. It is called Super Chat after all. Don't ask me why that's relevant. I will not elaborate further. $20 is $20. Oh,
yeah, baby. Make it rain.
We got a different Aussie having no problem, mate. Robot's Guide to Tipping. It's like, hey, Robot's Guide, do you have any problem sending in a tip? Nar, mate. Nar. I'd like to apply for a home loan. Thank you so much for your donation. Robot's Guide to Tribbing. Robot's Guide to Shrimping. Robot's Guide to Glimpsing the Future? Thank you so much. You are the list. All right. Here's a song we've sent in a few times. Just wanted to show you the final released version so that I can hear how you ignored all of my perfectly good advice and just went with your gut. Lick a Lips. The Robot's Guide to Living.
It's always been me, an old, angry, inspiring thing, that I'd be poised and posed to fit your dream. The monster at the end of this song, it's had its hands around my throat for years. It's starting to size, God. We applaud that these scenes come rise of such awful and terrible things. A souvenir you made for than me.
What is that little thing?
A fine, charming, and flattering fool. One who offers your conscience another drink. Your body now brimming with lust on that stage. You're loving true, your vows won't hold. Deprecation is all the rage. We implore that these scenes comprise of such awful and terrible things.
Yeah, the snare does sound, it sounds a bit like a one-shot. It's funny that like quarter note piano chords like that are such a vibe. A lot of songs use that, and it just works there. I don't think this had the bells the last time you sent it in. I think that would have been more effective if the lead guitar had kind of like continued across the transition. It felt like every time they kind of like cut off a little soon, but ooh. I don't know if I ever said this in any of the critiques in the times that you sent it in. I would have really liked a direct harmony on the chorus. Because the chorus is such a banger, dude. Like, and you've got all of the backup vocals doing like, doing the like, basically being a chord, right? Like being a pad. And that works really super well. But I would have also liked like maybe it's in there and it's really low or something. Yeah, dude, I mean, this is a banger. Skibbity bow, skibbity bow, skibbity bow, 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 skibbity bow, skibbity bow. Horns are cool. It was not something I said. Blast. I'm going to say this. I would probably say that you should do that every time for every chorus in the history of time. You should never always do anything, but like, I would highly recommend that you at least try harmonizing the lead vocal during a chorus. Of what song, you may ask? Of any song. Yeah, I would say like almost 100% of the time I do that. As close to 100% of the time as makes any difference. Now, like, I think without it, this like holds up fine. And it's a good vibe. I mean, I don't remember exactly what I've said about it in the past. You know, the strummed octave guitar on this hits really fucking good during the chorus to me. Like, the part is like very complimentary of the vocal. You know, you've got a really big backup vocal going there, so I can see how it might not have occurred to you in general. It might seem like it would be too much, and it's, you know, without actually hearing it. Oh, I gotta get a new hat. Without actually hearing it, it's really impossible to know. Cool. So that's a thing that's worth doing. But, like, I mean, nothing sucks. He redid the vocals so many times. I mean, now you know for next time. Sounds cool. Drop. It went well. Went very well, I would say. I'll have details very soon. Is somebody just doing the math right now? No way! Oh! We did it! Nice. Look at it! 42069! You know what to do! No way! Nice! Yeah! It does not get any nicer than that. Now I'm glad that we didn't stop. I was ready to just stop for the evening. And then we fucking threaded the needle. Thank you so much, I had to. You didn't have to, but I'm glad you did. I mean for the evening. Because I'm hungry. I'm a hungry boy. And also people weren't really sending in songs, so there's that. Is Audius Links okay? I don't know what that is. The primary thing is that I can click on it and it will play the song, and that there is a volume control in the player. You did not send it because I do not see it. Also, when you send a donation, a very loud farting noise will come through my speakers, and the lights go crazy. There's no volume control? Then just upload it to SoundCloud. Okay, now I see your... Yeah, you just read the rules. You can't find the wave because it's an older project. That doesn't really bode well. Do you have anything new? Anything recent? Probably for the best anyways, right? Send something more recent. So, you know, I can help you with where you're at now. Sometimes people send stuff in. They're like, yeah, this is an older one. And then I give them a bunch of critiques. And they're like, yeah, well, this is from when it was from a long time ago. So I'm better now. And I'm like, cool. So what are you trying to get out of me? Like, if what you're looking for is some help, I can give you that. Assistance. Audius is crypto music files. Well, I mean, I will accept donations in Bitcoin. You're going through the hard drive. I mean, there you go. SoundCloud is easy and free, or Dropbox even. Yeah, did the Australian guy just give up? Joe? Was it Joe? Joe Australia? No, who was it? I don't know. Okay, Shibalb. Dingo ate his baby. Arnar. Maybe he didn't like that I was making Australian jokes. He doesn't know that I have many Australian friends and love Australia. The site has a volume meter, though. Okay. I mean, if I click on this and it has a volume control, then we're good. If you're, as soon as you donate. You already asked that. Yes. You think I'm doing this for free? Think I'm up here wearing a Goomba hat? And listening to your banana music? Out of the goodness of my heart? I was waiting for you. Shibalb. Because if you're not going to send it in, I'm going to go eat dinner. Okay, I will be honest. I do enjoy wearing a Goomba hat. I could do my job just as effectively with no hat even. Hats, no hats. It doesn't really affect how well I do my job, which is giving music feedback. Regardless of hat status, but isn't it way more fucking fun to wear silly hats? Wouldn't you say? You're not in a position for donating? What position do you have to be in? This one? Or like? All right. Well, it's fine. You know what? We will leave it at 420.69 for the evening. Zyme thinks that whoever does the math to hit these strategic milestones should get a freebie. I think maybe what we do is anytime we hit that kind of a milestone, we add a freebie. I don't know what they would be. Obviously, 420.69 should be one from now on. Today is not that day, but perhaps you think the person who donated it should get it. Perhaps as well, but also that then the problem is when people do it anonymously, as this one was. I could probably look at the so I can see who did it, and I can tell you that they have no use for a freebie. But I mean, I encourage competition. Well, I'll say this much: if it will be a freebie, we could let them choose. We could let the donator choose if they want it. If they're going to do that math, I think they could be tasked with deciding. Anyway, but today is not that day. So moving forward, we can do that. How's that? Whoever hits the 420.16, because otherwise we could just have people donating 69 cents. We can't have that. But 420.69, if you can hit that math, I will happily grant you a freebie. All right, y'all. This was a fucking hoot. Thank you all so much. I hope you will all come back next week when we do it all over again with other hats. Got some cool new shit coming out. Working on a bunch of videos. I know I say that every time. But now I've got ones with deadlines. So, you know, that's important. Yeah, I'll see you all next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. I do it at the same time every week. Basic, more or less.
Welcome, traveler
Fridays.
of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
See, Central One here, who just followed on Twitch, thank you very much, will get a notification when I do it. 2 p.m. PST. Today it was 2:15, but it's 2 p.m. PST. That's Pacific, California.
Oh! No way! We're getting raided!
By Ranger Rax. What is up, Rachel? One of those videos that I was just fucking talking about will be featuring the very same. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, hold on. Let's do the shout out. Oh, how do we do this? Oh, how do I do it? Shout out. Ah, fuck. Shout out. This one? Yeah, I did it! I know how to use Twitch! Thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. You came right at the end. I mean, which is a good place to come. You came right at the end. I was literally just about to call it a night. How did you have a great stream? But normally what we do here on Friday streams is people send in music and I listen to their music and I critique it. And it's great. And we just look at this. Look at what we did. Look at that donation number. What is a super shout out? What's a super shout out? How do I initiate that? I don't get rated very often. But the other thing that we're doing here, we're going to be doing once a month. Next one is on the 16th. I do a songwriting contest where I roll dice to create a drum track, and then I set a timer and we write a song for 3 hours, and then I pick the best one. Oh, I guess we also need to raid. Well, if you're here from the raid, then you're about to get dumped into the next raid. You're getting double raided. Call me Raiden. The re-raid, is that what it's called? Anyway, so I appreciate the raid very much. And I hope you all are having a very nice evening, a wonderful time. And I don't think Carstairs is streaming right now, because if he was, oh, there he is. Oh no, that's just a live stream concert. So that's not yeah. I wouldn't raid him only because yeah. Who else we got? Let's see. Let me pick another one. Who else we got here? Let's see. Who's doing music stuff? Who we got? Oh, we got somebody else doing live song reviews. The Dapper Rapper. Should we do this? Fuck it. Why not? The Dapper Rapper. We're going to raid the Dapper Rapper. Okay? Thank you all so much for a lovely Friday stream. I will see you all again next week. Have yourself a wonderful time. Jump on the raid on Twitch. Oh, we got 19 people ready to raid. Hell yeah. All right, we're doing it. We did it. We have success. Oh, except it didn't take me to him. And so now I can't see what I just did. Anyway, great. Thank you all so much. Have yourself a wonderful time. And a wonderful week. And
devil wanna go when I'm a ribbit is a sayer. Make you know your